Hey.
Hello! Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club.
Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club.
All these girls have different color eyes. I have the song Smell Your Dick stuck in my head. And a lot of people requested this game.
Yeah, it's just
Those are 3 facts.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like any other dating game. But it's just kind of funny. So
I'm into it.
Hopefully you'll enjoy it.
Dude, I mean, who could look at this title screen and not be like, I'm having a good time already?
Yeah, well, you're gonna have a good time, I think.
So you girls go to high school, or? Enter your name, Aaron. Friend Aaron.
Friend Aaron. Done.
I am ready for dating. I am friend Aaron.
I enjoy hanging out with the female species.
Oh, is that you?
Girls.
Hey.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance,
Yes.
waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself.
Yes.
That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long.
What does that mean?
We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up.
I mean sleep over, not oversleep. Sorry, I'm a stud.
But she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I like to imagine he's just standing on the sidewalk saying all this out loud,
Yeah.
loudly to himself.
Man, Sayori's an interesting girl because
Some guy with like a briefcase walks by, like,
inches away.
the fuck?
Oh. Ha! Ha! I overslept again,
typical Sayori.
but I caught you this time. Stop talking about me loudly. Maybe,
That's me.
Oh.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You said you were thinking about ignoring me.
Get bigger hands.
This is what a tiny house roof would be. Where's my nose? So many questions.
Yeah, I want you to say this.
Oh, that's mean, friend Aaron.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
A couple of what? Fine.
Couple of tiny hands?
I made this vest out of dragon scale.
It's just gonna
It looks like a fish.
But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, bitch.
I'm gonna go home and oversleep.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, friend Aaron, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Yeah, the Get Away from Sayori Club. A club? How about B club?
Oh, that's you.
Oh, I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true.
Why did you sink for a second?
Help! I'm standing in quicksand, and my tiny, supple hands are useless for pulling me out. They're like daggers sinking into the ocean. You told me you would join a club this year. You lied to me.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about.
Yeah.
Why would you say that? Join the Fish Fest Club. You'll love it.
Sayori likes to worry a little bit too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free times on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was telling you about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
Fuck you.
Never mind, your social skills are great. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of becoming a NEET in a few years.
I don't know what that means.
I used to know.
Because you're not used to the real world. God damn it, I have to look up what a NEET is. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you, you fucking neat!
All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy.
I hope
This one's big and made out of wood.
I can't wait to like look this up and have it mean like neat, an offensive slur for an Italian.
You fucking neat! You'll never get into college!
No promises, though.
Neat. A young person who is no longer in the education system and who is not working or being trained for work. Oh. So me between the ages of 22 and 35.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Wait, isn't it an acronym?
Oh, I don't know.
Not educated, especially
Today.
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl?
Not every elephant touches. That's what NEAT stands for.
More than that, I'm surprised that I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
Oh my god, this is taking me back to Sakura Spirit so much.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it.
Also, no one showed up today. Why did I come here?
It's really lonely in here. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall because there's nothing else and all the paper's blank too.
All that's left. Yeah.
Looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the Amine Club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out.
How did you not see me come in? I'm like literally the only other person in this building.
Clubs. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Now wake up!
She slaps you with a tiny hand.
Ow! It's like a needle. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
It's like a quarter with 5 toothpicks taped to it.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Smack.
slap.
No what?
Well, then you could come to my club.
What? Is it the lame girl club? Tiny hand club?
It is! Join it, won't you?
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie. Go into my tiny house with the tiny roof.
Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President.
She's also the head of the No-Nose Sweating Profusely from the Face Club.
That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please. Please?
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. And you're just the member I'm looking for. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Cupcakes?
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell it. Stop. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
Aw, this is nice.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities.
The school hallway is speckled with ghosts and other non-existent students.
Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone! The new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
That has to be you. I can't do. I'll never keep you on this game.
Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, friend Aaron, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. Except for ... This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Shouldn't have said that out loud.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
Humph.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She also is the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori.
It's gonna be tough to extricate these cupcakes, but I'll fucking figure something out. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That seems like a weirdly American name.
That's right! It's great to see. I'm not going to be able to keep this voice up. I need to come up with a new voice, but I'll do it next time on Game Grumps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I guess we're fucking doing
when
this.
we'll really get in the thick of it.
Yeah. Oh, have we merely scratched the surface of the intricate social
we
web?
We haven't even gotten to the good shit yet.
Oh my god. Is this the literature club though?
This is the literature club, yes.
Oh my god.
But yeah, next time on Game Grumps.
Yes.
It's great to see you again, friend Aaron. That's what Monica's definitely going to be.
That's what I was. That's
The
what
alien
I was gonna
robot.
give her that,
Okay,
yeah.
excellent.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back, Aaron. Excuse me. Today, the part of Monica will be played by Aaron because he can do the "I am friend Aaron" voice better.
It's great to see you again, friend Aaron. Monica smiles sweetly. It looks like they're almost the same person drawn from that angle.
Wow.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. She would say things like, processing.
I like to imagine that, like, her hair just stays like that all the time.
I use a lot of gel.
Much gel and motor oil was required.
Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, and smart. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, friend Aaron. We made room for you at the table so you could sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Finger pyramid of evil contemplation. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori.
Choose your fate for the next 30 years of your life.
Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori.
You just have to imagine all this is happening, because God knows we didn't animate it.
Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready?
Where am I? 3, 2, 1, hide and seek!
Wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Just trust me, that's what they look like.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know.
Does she have a tiny green tooth all of a sudden? Why?
She really does.
Why is that?
Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow, then Natsuki, then this guy named Fred.
I'll eat one of these cupcakes once I'm done eating this single pea that's attached to the top of my mouth.
Just can't get rid of it.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Ooh, scandalous.
Show it, draw it.
I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite.
Oh my god, this is riveting.
Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing, the icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
It's clearly poisoned.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't heard this somewhere before.
made them for you or anything.
It's a meme. I don't know if you're familiar with.
Oh, I didn't.
It's not like I like you or anything.
Oh.
A very typical tsundere thing to say.
Yeah, thing that you're about to betray the fact that you super like the person.
Yeah.
Totally. I've done that a million
I
times.
thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe, but not for you, dummy.
all right, jeez.
Fucking, you blew it already.
I give up on Tsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? That's you, sorry.
Oh, that's me.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission.
Sorry I did an impression of you just a second ago.
Was it accurate? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess?
Why do kind of one of my nips show through this jacket, but definitely not the other one?
I think it's just how it's shaded.
Oh, in that case, Dan looks like a fucking creeper now. Cool.
Don't let yourself get intimidated.
Insert human laughter.
Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Eh? That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
What's over here? I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Not. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Are you? Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
Oh, thank God.
Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Or at least what the equivalent of smiling would be.
Yeah, she definitely has the robot look to her, doesn't she?
So, what made you consider the literature club?
My programming tells me that if I start a sentence with so, it seems more human.
Seems more human. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised.
The club is set up in to make incredible logical sense.
Oh, sorry. I thought you'd be talking long.
No problem.
I was like, this is a perfect opportunity to take a sip of my soda. Oh, shit.
No, you took the sip loudly, though, so it covers a lot.
Okay, cool.
Everyone at home will be like, oh, he's sipping soda, as
Yeah.
opposed to like, do they hate each other
It's a
now?
good narrative there.
Totally.
How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Weren't you a leader of the Robots Anonymous club last year?
I know not of what you speak. She
She
speaks into her watch. He knows too much.
He can see. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events.
The Democrats and Republicans.
I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy, is that the word enjoy, proper word, and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I am fulfilling that dream.
I am 8.5% pleased with my statement. Monica really is a great leader. Ooh, look at the hands touching. Do you see that underneath the word
Whoa,
bubble? Hey.
dude.
Hello.
teacher.
I also nod in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way.
There is a difficulty of 86.8%.
Not many people are very interested, not many humans are very interested in pulling out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it is something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature.
I read this last book in 8 minutes.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
I really read the book in 8 seconds, but I said minutes to make me seem more human.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal.
This is my fucking dream 4G I'm looking at right now. Oh my god.
Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Wouldn't it be a 5G if you were involved? Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining.
Yeah, I didn't even think of myself being involved. I just thought of them going at it, and I would watch on VHS.
Though I still... VHS?
Yeah, I rent VHSs from my local pornographic shop. Do you have a problem with that?
I still use my VHS tape recorder.
Yeah.
When was the last time the word tape recorder was uttered by humanity?
I took a picture of me for Instagram with my Blockbuster membership card, and it got like 60,000 likes of everyone being like, "Oh my god, that." It was like in Indiana Jones movies where he's like, "That belongs in a museum." You know, like suddenly people were like, "Oh my god, a relic from another time."
Yeah, that word. I haven't heard that in years.
It's so funny.
Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. They seem really excited about literature.
So, friend Aaron, what kind of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Manga's the devil's work.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. Yeah. What am I saying?
I'm just really glad to be here staring at your clubs. I mean, joining your club.
I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see. Manga, mostly.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
Twilight, mostly.
You ever read Clifford the Big Red Dog? And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. You ever read Clifford Goes to School?
That was a real foreign world for him. Yuri goes on, completely passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Like, Clifford Makes a Friend. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Just like in Clifford 2, The Revenge.
Wasn't expecting that one.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Like
Clifford 3.
Fucking, I can't even go there. That's it.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum level. It was Where the Wild Things Are. It's about these monsters on an island. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Anyway, I'm gonna go write my Clifford X Sonic fanfiction next time on Game Grumps.
Next time on Game Grumps. We'll really get to the heart of things.
This is some intense plot.
Yeah, well... Don't even get me started.
I'm feeling it.
You'll feel it pretty soon.
What does that mean?
Welcome back to Game Grumps,
Hello!
everybody. My name's Aaron, and this is Dan.
I am friend Dan.
Friend Dan.
Where were we? Oh, yes.
Oh,
We were talking to Yuri. We just blew it with her a little bit. She knows we're an idiot. And now Monica has joined the conversation.
But she can't sense human emotion because she's a robot.
That's correct. That's kind of our own fanfiction spin on this.
I don't know. It could be real. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri, for someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Why is that?
Because it's scary.
Natsuki's eyes dart over at me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. Give that back.
Fine.
Processing fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Shut up! I'm gonna sidle up behind you.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
Hands on your shoulders. I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Cute shoulders. well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them when they're angry.
Not a very confident writer yet. And she's like,
No, I was just starting telling you my poem.
Yeah, thank you.
I understand how Natsuki feels. I'm over here now. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
oh.
God, I wish I was Clifford the Big Red Dog. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
For example, on the inside, you might be a giant dog.
Yeah, harden it with a big old dog heart, and maybe you're red. I don't know, just off the top of my head.
Do you have experience writing too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Dot.
Actually, never mind. I was just gonna say, like, the quotation marks with the 3 dots and then the other quotation marks look like a little monster face going. Yeah.
That's cute. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
It's wildly uncomfortable, but then Monica explodes through the TV.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Nat and Yuri.
What?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. That next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
God, this is fucking hot. There it is. There's a little monster face.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
Let me just crinkle my neck for a second.
Processing. Processing pain. Receiving pain. Ow.
Cool.
In order to distract you from you thinking that I am a robot and not a human, please write poetry. I will not Google poetry and bring in a printed out copy of someone else's work. Isn't that right, friend Aaron? Monica smiles warmly at me once again, or at least an approximation of what smiling might look like.
It's very uncanny valley.
Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Where's the beers?
So stupid.
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
Where's the blunt?
I never said I would join this club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision.
Just here for the cupcakes and the hot, nasty tats.
I'm here for the cupcakes and the multicolored hair. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Oh, that is super sad, actually.
But.
I'm sorry, I thought.
We're all sinking! Help!
You all. Oh, I'm sorry. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I hate girls! That is if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
Now rise! Not fucking do it.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up!
But only one. Yeah.
Monica's,
One by one, the girl's eyes light up. First Monica's left eye, then her right eye. Lighting right eye.
Wait. Only a figure of expression. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Eat my hair. Eat. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, vanish. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Friend Aaron, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hey, Tilda.
Ha 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 ha, tilt.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, friend Aaron, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs.
Stupid clubs that no one would ever want to join.
Sure, might as well. I mean, what better shit do I have to do? Hang out with your stupid ass.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Robot. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Perhaps I'll have a choice to grow closer to one of these girls. I just need to make most of my circumstances. Make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Oh boy.
It's time to write a poem!
Yay!
Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
Ooh. Fluffy.
Okay, so who should we appease?
Oh, it tells you which girl they would like it, right? No?
I think they're just bouncing around.
Oh, okay. They are bouncing around.
So like, I guess Sayori would probably like fireflies, and then Natsuki would like pink and fluffy.
Which girl do you like the most?
I don't know. That's
Excuse
the
me.
thing.
You're our friend Aaron. You must decide.
Yuri likes, I guess well, she's sort of negative, so she's probably grief.
Yuri? Yeah, she's the dark one.
And then Monica is. So who should we go after?
I don't know. I like Sayori the most.
Sayori?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's like wonderful and sunset.
Yay!
I
I bet she's incongruent.
Congruent?
I know. I don't know what.
Done.
Yeah.
How come you can't appease Monica? That's interesting.
Because she's a robot.
Yeah.
Doki Doki. That's,
Incongruent.
That's
Are you
not-
saying I have a problem shitting?
Disarray, journey, breathe.
That was an incontinent joke.
Disaster,
Color.
color.
Yay!
Yay, Sayori like
Yeah,
that one.
she's the happy girl for sure.
Bouncy. Oh, that's Natsuki. Shiny? That's probably Natsuki too. Promise. Yeah. Yakusoku.
What?
That means promise in Japanese.
Okay.
Papa! Damn it. Giggle!
Papa. I love it when you call me Big Papa.
Whistle. Damn it. Fucking Natsuki's all over the place.
Parfait.
Landscape parfait? I think that's probably Natsuki as well.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
you're right, because she makes cupcakes.
Nightgown.
Kitty.
Jesus, fucking Natsuki takes all the words. Embrace? That's probably Sayori, right? Yeah.
Laugh. Or silly.
Silly is definitely Natsuki.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. I think Bliss is probably Sayori.
Let's try it.
Yeah, boy. Climax?
Death.
Let's go ahead with Climax.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. All right. Good for you, Yuri.
Cheeks!
Yeah.
Time.
Puppy.
What?
Puppy suicide.
Puppy.
And the name of my indie band was born.
Starscape. Awesome! Yeah.
Yay.
Unrequited. I use that word in a rhyme.
Yeah.
On Starbomb. I'm gonna use that.
Nice.
Unrestrained. Flee. Oh boy. You're getting dark.
Probably flower or party.
Flower's Natsuki for sure.
Oh.
Party is probably, yeah. Nibble? Vertigo.
Oh, excellent. Imagination waterfall. I can't believe it just said that. That is one of my favorite phrases ever. My god.
Vivid, sweet, and wrath.
What about boop?
Boop!
Damn it. I don't want to boop you.
Hello again, friend Aaron. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Hot, hot, hot. This is day 2.
Next time on Game Grumps.
Nah, don't worry.
Oh man, alright, I'm in. I'm into this.
All right,
I'm genuinely emotionally invested now.
Let's keep going. Let's keep doing it. I'm very excited.
This happens every fucking time.
Yeah, dude. Well, the story's gonna really pick up pretty soon.
Excellent.
All right, bye.
You're just gonna keep saying that after every episode.
It's not. Nothing changes.
That's awesome. Fucking love it.
Hello, welcome back to Game Grump.
Hello.
I am friend Aaron.
Why
This
is her skirt
friend Dan.
always blowing up? Do you notice that? There is
why
no
is-
draft in this room.
Why is her hair always blowing up?
That's true.
It's like somebody with an invisible pipe.
And it's like she hasn't 3D printed the rest of her arms yet, so she just has to hold them behind her back.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, friend Aaron. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Jesus, what were we thinking? Why don't we just push you off a cliff?
We've really forced you into the situation, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. You're such a clubless bitch. I don't know if you plan to just come... I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
What does that mean?
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, sorry.
And those are mangoes!
You need to stop taking drinks. You're gonna snarf.
Processing. Indeed, I have made an error. Ironic that I make an error in the literature club about a word. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Monga. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I think she popped.
Don't worry, guys. Friend Aaron always gives it his best as long as he's having fun.
I'm not having fun.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking.
Now let's
So you leave faster.
help reinflate Natsuki.
Just goes sailing around the room.
Like cooking and cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting, stupid fucking idiot.
I can't jerk off with all this mess.
And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? I'm a pyromaniac.
You two are really good friends, aren't you?
What gave you that idea?
I might be a little jealous. I want to set my house on fire.
How come you and friend Aaron can become good friends too?
Yeah, we can become good friends. Sayori. Dot. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Whoops.
We can share a cock. What? Oh, you're even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it? It's just gonna go
Never
on for like
mind.
a day.
Yeah.
What is it? Show him! I don't want to show you. What'd you get me? Why don't you show him? I don't want it.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking.
No, you weren't. Get out of here.
This isn't the first time you've done this.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm sure people get crappy gifts all the time.
Oh my god.
First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise.
I'm so embarrassed my red embarrassment lines are going over my bangs.
My eyes have completely vanished. I can't see. I'm so embarrassed.
It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Unless it's gonorrhea.
Maybe I'll stick my boobs out and my butt out. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches. Oh.
Yo, Yuri reaches into her bag, pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's Clifford the Big Red.
Episode 4. The Clifford's Revenge.
Clifford in space. It's a short.
Clifford X.
It's a short read, so it should keep your attention because you're stupid. Even if you don't usually read, you're stupid. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is...
We could tear out the pages and spread it out of your bed and fuck on it. Oh, and I'm gonna call you Clifford. Is that cool?
Do you like Huey Lewis in the news?
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Huey Lewis had a lot of really good albums. I prefer Sports. I think that's his best.
It's the most accomplished album.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Give me the book.
Phew, that was close. For a minute there, I thought you were gonna leave, and you're my Huey. Without you, I'd just be the news. You can read it whenever. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but instead she's malfunctioning in the corner, her head spinning all fast, lasers shooting out of every tip of her fingers. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet.
Rummage.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
I lost my hand.
You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it all up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and bosses across the shelf. Manga. I don't know why I just said manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
Cause you fucking said it the other day. Like a bunch of times. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean?
It says Inuyashiki on your forehead. Look in the mirror, idiot.
I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelves. They look juicy and delicious. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand.
Don't touch my shit!
She then turns to a box. Oh, I thought it said she turns into a box of manga.
Help! I'm reducing!
That's where she goes every time she sinks. Like another part of her has become a manga.
She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with one book mixing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. God
stand this green snaggletooth.
I know that feel. I watched my grandmother die in front of me.
What, Bunny?
I guess that would be worse than seeing a manga out of place, isn't it? Get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. It's not made of glass.
You want to do it? In the glass in the door behind it? Put him on the glass?
Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice.
I didn't say anything.
But I'll tell you one thing, friend.
Turn of your silence.
Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Like, at first I thought you were an asshole, but now I just think you're an idiot.
Which informs your assholeness. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands.
What the fuck is this thing?
I stare at the cover. It says Parfait Girls.
This computer's broken.
It features. Why
And
aren't
it's
the
made of
words
paper.
changing? I can't scroll. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
I wish there were animated feminine poses in this game.
Yeah.
Jeez. They're just torturing us.
I wish it just said it's exceedingly Mo.
Yeah.
Like Mo Sislak.
Oh, yeah. Or the band.
There's a band called Mo?
Yeah, with the dot at the end of it. MOA. You don't remember that?
No.
All right, well, let's go with the guy with the bowl cut from Three Stooges then. Let's go with that, Mo.
Don't just stand there.
Oh, Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet.
You were in there?
She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. It's fun to imagine when things happen instead of seeing them.
Here we are, sitting down
in front of the windowsill. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I mean, there's tons of empty ones.
It's fun to imagine.
I take my seat. It's part of what the literature club is. You have to imagine the scenarios.
Chairs wouldn't work.
What the fuck are you talking about?
We can't read at the same time like that.
Yes, you can. Pull the chairs together.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Line! Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly suspect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing.
Excuse me.
I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. She takes a bite of my neck. I bleed profusely.
But only from the one spot where her green tooth enters my my jugular.
It turns out her mouth is like a Komodo dragon, filled with harmful bacteria. Hence why the tooth is green, and there's only one.
Wow, how long has it been since they were at the beginning?
Everything's blurry. Here I am at the hospital. Like the exact same classroom setup.
Just imagine. Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
No, not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series, I guess. Hey, you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typically slice of life affair. Guy joins a literature club, meets 4 girls. Kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough for it to make up for the lack of plot. So, I hate your book.
Pretty meta.
Yeah. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously.
I feel like I'm talking to the game designers right now.
Yeah.
Would you think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning's about simple things, and the book really doesn't have a plot or anything. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop. But that just helps you to get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama, like when they get into their backstories and then some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Please show me those.
Yeah, like here you have to touch here, and touch there.
Is that so?
Wait, did the poetry? Well, first of all, it's time for next time on Game Grumps. Secondly, did the poem we wrote have any effect on how this is playing out?
I guess you'll find out.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Next time on Game
We
Grumps.
didn't even see the girl that we impressed the most. She fucking.
You'll see. You'll see. You'll see.
Okay. I just want you to know, I wasn't checking my phone. I was looking up a list of Clifford the Big Red Dog books so I can reference them.
I didn't
more
even
easily.
notice.
Perfect.
Hi, welcome back to Game Grumps.
Hello, here we are talking to pink-haired girl who I can't remember her name.
Natsuki.
The one with the hourglass hair clip.
It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
These are what all my teeth look like.
Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't. Then she socked me right in the face.
Yeah.
Ah! I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
I was bleeding profusely. I need to be rushed back to the hospital. But they put me in a psych ward this time. I was chained up. And then a dragon attacked me. And here we are, dragon fighting away. Back at the classroom.
You can imagine.
Yeah. Just use you close your eyes and make believe. You could be anywhere. Yeah.
Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
You don't bake mangoes.
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit
I
something.
even think in her voice now.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence! I just happened to get into making at the same time with this manga! Like I would ever get into something because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking.
I thought it said banking, and I was like, that's pretty random that they would just mention that out of nowhere.
She really likes counting money and giving loans and taking advantage of poor people.
Interest rates are at an all-time low. It's a great time to buy a house.
Read this manga called Banking Hero.
Banking.
Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge?
Oh, whoa! You had the cartoon of her sitting near the windowsill the whole time? Why didn't you do that? Never mind.
We read on for a few minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
No, of course not. Look at what my eyebrows are doing above my hair.
Pay no attention to my goat eyes.
Yeah, oh man, so cute.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so.
No, what's really difficult is breathing through this one tiny nostril. I have nose asthma. It's like snorting through a coffee straw.
I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
No.
You don't?
That's not, well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Could you also not rub in how the front part of my hair is in one direction and the next back part of my hair looks like it was on a completely different head tilted to a different direction?
She has like 4 different hairstyles
It's
going on.
really crazy when you look
Yeah.
at it.
Jeez.
It's like Cthulhu.
Sorry.
If, like I could ever get my friends to read this, they just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up with them without being all like,
This is for kids.
makes me want to punch them in the face. And I do sometimes.
But they're just kids. And so am I.
You've been talking to an 11-year-old this whole time.
I know these kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. Are you also an attorney? All my friends are judges too. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time.
You sure know how to turn a girl on.
It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's perfectly accurate, I guess. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. My tiger is out of control. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Oh, I just can't win, can I?
I hate it when she runs her jerk protocol.
Loading
jerk.
Jerk.exe. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Line. Dots. So. What the fuck are we talking about? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah.
You're making me cry a single tear or sweat a single speck of cheek sweat.
I'm not sure. Anyway, why do I have this fucking X on my bangs? I don't really... What is that for?
I flipped the page.
Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Ah! I totally forgot that happens.
My green tooth turned white.
I totally forgot that happens. What? That people turn pages when they're reading?
You're crazy.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. I just finished this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement.
Oh my god.
It's a stark contrast to her usually bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on! Could you tell me any worse? Sorry. Eat my hair.
It's right there for you. Your mouth is already open.
I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you look pretty cozy over there, ha 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 ha. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me.
I mean, just imagine it. Also, we're still sitting over by the window.
Yeah. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Not far enough.
Just gonna say that. That's not gonna help you. You better get 27 inches away, baby.
All right. Guess I'll stop here for now.
Guess I'll just unspool this 2-foot cock. I call it the fire hose.
I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this trash. Oh shit. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home because it's so boring. It takes like a fucking year to get through. Oh shit. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one, stupid. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
You'll get bent.
By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. It takes like 30 minutes to read a volume of manga. Come on.
God. Or the exact length of a show.
Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? All right then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book back into my bag. I fly off into space with rockets from my feet. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sorry.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook.
In perfect binary.
I can already see Monica's pristine hand. It's as thick as a dictionary. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. It's almost as if it was printed. Natsuki and Yuri. The fucking dot matrix has. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. We all do it.
Oh boy.
Who should I show my poem to first?
Oh jeez.
Well, you like Sayori,
Yes,
right?
I do.
I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
And that's all.
Dad. This is a good poem, friend Aaron.
The end. Moving on to the next girl.
Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? I mean, come on.
I guess you're right. You suck. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, it didn't impress me. I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. You get the Good Try Award. This is going right on the fridge. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, friend Aaron. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying to do things like this for other people with nothing to gain from it other than sex with 4 hot girls. So selfless. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I just want the cupcakes.
Yeah.
Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined.
I know you're here for the muff. All right, girls. Strut your stuff.
You will be swimming in muff.
This puss will be overflowing. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you.
All right, I'm going to hold. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right?
Oh fuck.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But just remember, if you hate it, I'll never speak to you again.
We'll see about that. Dear
sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me with a wish for a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Oh my fucking god.
Woo,
Continue
boy.
outside poem area to continue.
Are you serious?
Yeah, well, click outside poem area to continue. But you know what? We'll do that next time on Game Grumps.
All right.
Holy crap.
Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too.
I want breakfast. Bye. I'm hungry. 2 scoops of raisins.
Hey, welcome.
Hello.
It's back to poem time.
Yeah, okay, we're back.
Sayori just let us read her poem, and it's beautiful.
It's so good.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
Looks like I just did, fuckface. I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Sometimes when I feel like I have no friends, I do the E.T. finger touch with myself.
It's like I have a friend. My left arm and my right arm are my friends.
Don't be mean. That's 2 friends. I've got a gang.
I never thought about that before. Wow, you really cheered me up.
I still tried my best. I don't need you anymore.
Yeah.
I got both my arms.
I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. It's stupid. Yeah. Sorry, I skipped your line.
That's alright.
Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. Which is weird, because I kind of look like I'm stuffing my face all the time in this pose. Pretzels. Cupcakes. Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces.
Yeah. What was it you were yelling when we were recording the Star Bomb song? Like, you're always after my Reese's Pieces.
Fuck you, Jim! Fuck you! Get out of my store! The fuck out of my store, Jim! Oh, he's stealing my Reese's Pieces! Buying up all my Starburst!
Oh, man.
That's my best-selling product!
I love that character.
Starburst is the hardest to restock!
He was
Gotta call up the company directly!
He was yelling that at our producer, Jim Roach, who was dying.
Fuck you, Jim!
My Reese's Pieces.
Okay.
I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun.
Yeah, sure.
Monica's the best.
Did you just say a word about Monica?
Yeah.
Your, like, head's completely 180.
It's like it like gives the Terminator like red grid of like her point of view, like what she should do, and like A through C is kill and D is say hello.
Ding! Say hello. Hello.
Click that button, baby.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
This cup sucks.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Let's go Yuri.
Yuri. She's gonna give some dark, hot take on it. ... Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
Oh, sorry. I thought she was talking about your shitty poetry skills.
I thought so too.
Yeah, I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words.
Sucks.
Hold on. Okay. What's a word for shitty that's not mean? This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad.
No, it reminds me of Clifford's birthday party mixed with Clifford the Firehouse Dog. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. I'm as embarrassed as Clifford the Big Red Dog was in Clifford's Good Deeds. Needless to say,
The penultimate copy.
I googled a list of all the Clifford the Big Red Dog books, and I will be referencing them. Yuri buries her face in her hands.
That does not really look like that.
No.
I couldn't help but notice it.
My face is down here.
It's good. Here's her hair face. It's like, it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Like, when the author tried to write Clifford's Big Week and couldn't really get a hold on the story or the character. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them.
Like, here's a list. Number 1, it sucks.
Yeah.
Number 2, it's really bad.
I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. Like in Clifford Takes a Trip. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. Is this a different voice that I started with?
I think so.
I think it is. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes.
Cool, that gives me an excuse for the voice thing.
Her stammering is completely gone. And she sounds like an expert.
I thought that said export.
She sounds like an export.
She'll really increase the GNP of this country.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem.
Here's
And
mine.
God knows you're simple.
It's like, here's mine, and it's just like shit smeared on a page. It's just like, what do you think? I've been writing for years.
Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by an example and trying new things. Oh, just fucking say you hate it. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. She's a bitch and you shouldn't date her.
Biased? How?
I've said too much. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Uh-oh.
Like Clifford did when he met the small red puppy. Maybe he was the small red
fine.
puppy.
It's voiced by Kel Mitchell.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure if it was the bulldog was voiced by Kel Mitchell
Oh, okay.
in the cartoon.
Oh, yeah, the one from Clifford's Best Pals.
I was a huge fucking fan of that cartoon, I'll be honest with you.
Kel's awesome.
Clifford was voiced by John Ritter.
Really?
Yeah, he's like
Whoa.
the perfect voice for him.
Love him.
Anyway, I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Always the sign of that we're having a killer playthrough when you're like, anyway.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. It's just her boobs mashed into some silly putty. Wow,
Oh, Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. A big red dog? Am I? The light flickers. I flicker back. My neck. My back. My flicker and my crack. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. It's like perfect calligraphy.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
That's because it was stupid. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. I mean, actually.
Eh? That's a relief.
Yeah, but I thought the writing was bad. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
Did you ever read the Iliad? I wrote that. That was me. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Usually, there's hardcore fucking. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, friend Aaron.
Really? I must have totally missed that point.
Cool. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. You just said he took a long time reading it. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
Like ghosts that I've seen.
Yeah, they usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Like Clifford, the big red ghost. In this case, perhaps the subject of a poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get out of here now.
Oh, jeez, that's the bell!
That's a lot more...
Like you do it with your mouth.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, it's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really.
You're right.
Well, it makes me happy that you think that.
I don't.
Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
I won't. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
What,
Why?
there's numbers on me?
Yeah. Shit!
Alright, I guess we'll read Natsuki and Monica's next time on Game Grumps.
Oh my god. I love it.
Just stick it out, man.
I think I love it.
Just stick it out.
Baby.
So much going on in this game. Hey, welcome
Hello, welcome back.
So we just discovered
Uh-huh.
that the piano and the flute or whatever in the background, they're like out of, they like suck at playing it.
It's just one part. It's gonna take a minute to loop around, but like, okay, so that one's good. The next, it's on the this one's good too. Yep, very good. And it's like, all right, Timmy, you did great at the recital. It's just one more round to bring it home. God damn it! What were they thinking?
Oh man.
Well, I kind of love it. It kind of adds to the charm.
All right, so who do you think?
It's only a 10-second loop.
Yeah.
I mean, they could have re-recorded it.
Who do you think I should go with for now?
I say go with Monica.
Hello? Great choice.
Satisfactory.
Hi, friend Aaron. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. Is what I would say if I had emotion. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening with my human ears. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I will not blast you with my laser eyes. That I don't have.
You cannot hurt me. I am composed primarily of adamantium.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. She zaps people with her laser eyes. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway.
Arms down.
Program arms down. Executing. Want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Butt out.
Don't worry, friend Aaron. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. Except me, I don't experience human emotion.
Engage program cheek blush.
Red, 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 too red. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past too soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, friend Aaron.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
You read that really fast.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Here's my poem. I like it.
I didn't even hand it to you.
I can see. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too.
Glib and trite.
So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yup.
Boy, she does have some great communication skills.
Yeah.
By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Wow, I didn't expect the Shel Silverstein name drop in a dating sim.
Yeah. Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple
He
words.
was awesome.
His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad.
He wrote one called Dirty Dan. That made me happy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry?
Did you relate to it?
Yeah. It was about a gross, unwashed man.
And sometimes, they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
Especially kids and no one else.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they are super challenging to get the meaning through.
Oh my god.
So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Reassurance.exe. That's the way to find the kind of style that suits you.
My creator did not make elbows for me. Arm up.
Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most, for I am unbiased. For no particular reason. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Butt out.
Ha 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 ha. I think is what she's
Arm
trying
down.
to say.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I am not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It is in my programming. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see.
Sometimes I feel cold. hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, my human retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in.
And I was looking out, but he was looking in at me looking out.
Do you like the poem I
I am trapped in a logic loop.
So what do you think?
Well, she was supposed to be the good one, right?
Yeah. Divide by 0. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to talk to for feedback. Hot. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. For example, I am saying a poem. This is very powerful.
Here's a fun subject that I use to break the ice. Did you know that 873 times 12 is 10,476?
I, remembered this? What was the inspiration behind this one? My cold heart. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly.
Plus my emotion chip is not finished.
Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
It's like a fortune cookie that comes out of her mouth like, sorry, I barf paper.
Also, lottery numbers are on the back. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later.
I was at a Japanese restaurant in New Jersey and I got a fortune cookie, and on the back it was like, want a second fortune? And then it had like a .com like address to get a second
Whoa.
fortune. I was like, that is weird.
Getting like lottery tickets on them now.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how.
Try again?
This is taking me out of the moment, out of the Buddha gave me this from under a tree moment.
That's where they get fortune cookies from.
Yeah, right?
Some monk under a tree.
Is it Confucius? I don't know.
Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, your ink will run.
Oh, that's what she said.
Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Shutting down.
Gee, I wonder if I should show it to
so many
Natsuki.
choices.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. All of it?
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Holy shit.
What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
Ooh.
In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, 100100010.
She's the funniest.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went write it. I hope you're happy.
I guess.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. It jumps out and scratches her face.
By the way, I'm renaming my dick Retort.
You're so... You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go nutsing it on the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure he never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Go for the guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
I am always watching.
Eagles can't fly. Monkeys can't climb.
Crickets can leap.
Oh my god.
Horses can race. Owls can sink. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. What do you think? What do you think? People can try. But that's about it.
Oh, it's good.
What the fucking music?
Yeah.
It did the catching froggy music for a second.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What?
Just
Be honest.
I am.
Why are you so convinced that I would?
Oh, why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But that isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Oh my god, dude, it sucked. You can say it.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, when I said cheetahs can run. Seeing everyone around you do things, great things, can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did, I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm really a pro. People can pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling you should care how old everyone is.
You need to start caring.
But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Just like I won't take all her preschool toys away from her. How old is she?
Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs, except for Natsuki's. Hers sucked.
Oh shit, let me put my poems in you.
This is the literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're happily making out. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Cool. Bye.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
Giving up is cute.
How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say?
Yes.
Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions, and you'll hear them next time on Game Grumps.
I don't want to hear none of your suggestions. I just want to fold my arms and put two fingers out and scratch the side of my arm in a continuous, never-ending manner. I actually have some kind of like, I think I had a stroke. I'm gonna sit down by this window and closet in the corner, but it's not gonna show it until 5 minutes from now, so. I'm trying to give a peace sign, but someone broke my fingers. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, my fingers. I refer to them as fingies, because I'm a grown-up. Fingies can touch.
All right.
Welcome back.
To recap, Yuri and Natsuki were reading each other's poems, and Yuri has offended Natsuki by not liking her poem enough. By the way, we were only planning to do 7 episodes of this, and then Ross was like, no, keep playing. Something's gonna happen. And we were like, oh, all right. He was like, did you get to the part yet? And we were like, we don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, then keep playing.
I know what he's talking about.
Do you really? I don't fucking know. God damn it.
That's why I wanted you to play this game.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, all right. So be it. Let's keep rolling.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And friend Aaron did, too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all.
Excuse me. I appreciate... I farted so much that I floated away slightly. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I can come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Especially not yours.
Oh, damn. And friend Aaron liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Did he tell you he was impressed by yours?
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Has she been sitting this whole time? Is that why she's so short?
Yeah.
Ow! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? Now I am face sweating a single tear. Now, that's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
She's tall as fuck.
Yeah.
Maybe you're just jealous that friend Aaron appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
My God, the literature club is falling apart at the seams. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh!
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what?
Bye!
I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as friend Aaron started showing up.
What? Natsuki?
Natsuki, that's a little...
This
This doesn't involve you, robot.
I don't like fighting guys!
Well, you're gonna get it!
Suddenly both
Fighting
girls...
guys are hot!
Suddenly both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Friend Aaron. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. I don't need any help for that. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out.
Cheaters can run!
Help me explain that to her friend Aaron.
Did I say cheaters?
Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna say cheetahs for now. A lot of damn cheaters out here today. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, friend Aaron?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I do
boy.
have to choose.
Well...
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? The cupcakes. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
Who should I say?
Oh, that's your call, buddy.
Man.
I know. Pick your favorite.
I like Yuri. Just because she's I don't know, there's something about her demeanor that's
Cool.
very attractive.
Do it.
Natsuki.
I hope you're sitting down. I can't tell. You always look the same.
You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even take that poem seriously.
These potatoes sure are good.
Sorry, I've been eating potatoes this entire time.
Filling up on potatoes.
They're not even French fries or baked or chips or anything. I'm just raw potatoes and I'm eating them one after the other.
Unpeeled. Then, like, his backpack falls over and just potatoes. Oh no! Looks like I've dropped my potatoes on the floor.
Yeah, looks like I can't continue this conversation until this potato situation is resolved.
How embarrassing. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well,
That's really laying it on thick for
Yeah.
one and not the other. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see.
I didn't
notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki,
Bye.
you took it way too far! Yuri means well! And if you just told her how you felt, then this would have happened in the first place! You're standing between me and eating more potatoes!
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Time to let friend Aaron enjoy his potatoes in peace.
You both said some things that you did not mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
N.
For no!
Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Don't. She's a bitch. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'll spare it from having to look at your faces right now. Fucking idiots. And I'm taking a potato.
No!
Without warning, Natsuki, I perfectly rationed out my potatoes!
So I could continuously eat them in a non-stop manner until I get home, whereupon I'll find my emergency stash of home potatoes.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
No, my trash potatoes!
You covered them in ink and paper!
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair.
Sigh.
Everything all right, milady?
That was a very potato-heavy burp. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could.
I love you.
I don't think any less of you.
Well, all right, I believe you. But only because you're so filled with starch. Thanks, friend Aaron. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
You'll make a great replacement for Natsuki, who is gone for good. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So...
what thing did Natsuki say?
Line. Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
Yeah, good idea, I guess. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Like you fucking didn't do last time.
All right, beam me up. Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
Those of you that are not heartbroken and crying at home right now.
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Friend Aaron, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn... Battery low. Battery low. Out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Everyone looks at me weird. Ah!
Ready to look up?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Wait, does that mean you are enjoying it?
Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Is it a double or triple negative?
Between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
I can't want to not know if you don't like me. Not? No. That's a triple negative. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. God, you get one hot slice of dick between two girls and they can't help themselves. Man, you really bring out the worst in them, huh? I promise they're both wonderful people. When they're not being enticed by your huge throbbing cock, you don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just dislike them a lot. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you, because they're always fighting and they're annoying.
Phew! That was close. Friend Aaron? It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest, except for the people you don't get along with.
which is literally a 33rd, like 33% of the other girls. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's line.
Squiggly line. Every day is going to be so much fun, squiggly line.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, I'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Her arm falls off. I go, whoa! She screams. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this.
Hell yeah, let's do this.
Fucking sweet penis.
Oh boy.
Secretive.
Wow, you can just
charm,
straight up skip this?
Lipstick. Universe. Games. Landscape. Depression. Depression was her?
Milk. Depression was who?
It was Sayori.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ambient. Frightening. Climax. Papa. Holiday. Clouds. After image. Massacre.
Sticky.
Unstable. Misery.
Wait, can I pick some?
Yeah.
Childhood. Rainbow. Cute.
Oh, there you go.
Wow, cute and graveyard were the choices.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
And we'll see it next time on Game Grumps.
boy.
Oh boy indeed, my friend.
boy, oh boy.
Oh jeez, golly. Golly gosh.
Golly gosh, golly gosh. Hi.
Friend Aaron.
Hi, friend Aaron.
Welcome back. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Yeah, you're usually a horrible bitch.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
The fuck do... Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons.
You love snacks. What's wrong?
Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
My snack purse? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse.
We should nervously retrieve my coin purse.
She fumbles with the latch and gets it open.
She'd
Then
fumble with
she
my
turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk.
Oh, so hot.
Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some.
Fucking asshole.
But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, then that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Ha ha ha. This got real.
Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
As you can see. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yay!
Sorry, I got confused.
Tell friend Aaron to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
Oh,
and
shit.
frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Oh my God.
What the fuck happened in this place? Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Even when you're insulting me. I love it. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution?
Wow, I didn't realize there would be a revolution starting as a retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Yeah, Yes, that is the brand of vibrator I use. Little devil vibrators.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. The little cunt.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Whoa. Friend Aaron.
After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, stupid Sayori.
This conversation sucks.
Whap.
Chop!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... a cookie?
What? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic.
Oh my god.
Sayori glances around. No chance to drink water.
Is this a miracle?
No, it's a cookie.
Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
Ah! I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though, ha ha ha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you.
Throw it in my face.
Fucking hit me in the face, I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Fuck. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
Who wrote this?
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Do you think, we could kiss maybe? Yeah, can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Oh my fucking god.
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Oh, that's fucking hot.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
George, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori, eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. I'm back.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do with it. You didn't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised.
An upgrade appointment?
Yeah.
A car she's fucking?
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. He's so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
My boyfriend.
Well, my last period today was study hall.
Sorry to hear that.
To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
My ears were full with boyfriend dick.
My human ears were not turned on. I mean,
Piano?
listening.
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really.
I just downloaded the program today.
I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at...
I am only at
Monica.
low-level concerto level.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Hey, are we gonna fucking do something today?
Man, they fucking mailed in this day.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, friend Aaron. Monica smiles sweetly.
I'll just butt smash the rest of these bitches out of here.
Assume pose. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ha 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 ha. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I am ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks, Tilda. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Let's talk about fucking cookies or something. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway.
Also, I left it out because it was fucking boring as a story. Like, she got a cookie, and then she took a bite of the other girl's cookie, and then she was mad.
Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. She went to Narnia. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad from distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap line. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. ... But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Fucking love that. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine.
Good for you.
If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book, idiot?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them yesterday.
I see. Sounds stupid. This story's even more boring than the fucking cookie one. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm gonna let whatever you're doing go.
I'm glad to hear. Also, my wrist is broken. It's bad news, but...
Oh god, yeah.
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway? Not that I care.
A hot purple-haired girl.
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
Okay. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from fucking nowhere.
Oh, you want dark? Ha ha ha.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden, I guess.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, friend Aaron?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I just thought you weren't a fucking weirdo.
I fucking hope so, for your sake, goddamn.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
Yeah, she has a gooey caramel center on the inside. Next time on Game Grumps.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on here.
Really get to the heart of things.
Yeah. Is her thumb backwards on the wrong side? No, okay, cool. I just got confused. I know, I had to check too. It's like, should it be? No,
I do that every time I fucking draw something.
Yeah. Oh, that's gotta be hilarious.
Oh yeah, you're like, oops.
Well, it's too late. It's already on the cover of Amazing Spider-Man 3. You read for Amazing Spider-Man 3, right? Never mind.
The movie that'll never happen.
The movie that's not a comic book. We're in a deep, amazing conversation with Yuri.
Oh yeah, she's so deep and personal.
Those stories challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. when horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Remember when we were all talking about a cookie like 2 minutes ago? Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the knave one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well,
I've lost interest.
I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I ended up saying something strong gay. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Stop. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it right.
You don't have to.
Why is he way into this one, but not into the Natsuki book?
Why is she sweating?
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book, and I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? Don't mind the potato. Oh shit! I dropped a bunch of potatoes.
Oh yeah.
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
Friend Aaron. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's not that I don't want you to.
Oh, okay.
It's just something I'm not very used to.
Yeah.
You smell fucking terrible. The reading company with someone.
Is it the potatoes? I see. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything. I'm gonna be over here banging pots.
Yeah, and rolling potatoes down the classroom floor. All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read.
I got you presents!
It's not a wow!
Presents!
I needed this, a curing cold. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. She's stripping. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
Don't look at my fucking book. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
Sorry. I do?
Yes, stop.
I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Ha ha ha! Idiot! Here, this should work, right? Smack her in the face.
No!
That should work. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
Oh, I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching.
Oh, that's second base.
It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. And then she spins the dial. Left foot green. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yes. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book.
Oh
that way I turn a page and Yuri slides on her thumb after it flips to her side.
Third base.
But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Ah! It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face just in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Ah!
To turn the page?
Yeah, sorry!
On this relationship?
I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I could do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. Let me continue reading. You're no longer asking if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that you finished the page before me, so I started on my own volition. We continue the first page for pens. Then turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently let it go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, and she catches it on her home thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit!
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see it in your head or anything, but they're kind of represented in your mannerisms.
I see. Meanwhile, back over here, I guess. The fuck, man?
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But friend Aaron, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ugh, it's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing.
I'm not you think I'm self-conscious?
God damn it! I guess I meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. Stop being so pussy romantic.
I detect emotion.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Was it gonna be, Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri released her hand from the book, causing it close to the top of my thumb. Ow! Fucking idiot! Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. Very sound. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright! I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, slip it back into my bag, eat a potato or 2. I can't remember how many.
Oh my god. Alright. Show your poem to Yuri first. We're on a roll with her.
Okay.
Remember me? Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Friend Aaron. No. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery.
I won a Poet Laureate award.
In the meantime, Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
Sweat.
That's gross.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
Oh, sweaty palms!
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. I'm really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying that you never said with your right hand before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
You really think that?
You dumb broad!
Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? None of these girls have friends.
I don't know.
I wonder why. Oh, sorry, I didn't read any of that. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon.
Holy
Jesus
fuck.
Christ. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty fuck. Snack. I don't know why I read that as fuck.
Okay.
My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. It was because I looked at other words while I was reading it and it like combined. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. He'd be dead by the morning. Well aware that a raccoon is fed, that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge.
Oh my god.
The moon increments its phase and reflects that as much more light. God damn it, reflects that much more light off my cutting knife.
Oh god, I'm so hot.
The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal.
Oh, newly satisfied animal.
Alright, stop. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Whoa! whoa, that was a good poem.
So am I the knife or the
Yeah.
raccoon?
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. That's a lot more metaphorical.
This one has full frontal raccoon nudity.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. You get what it's about, right? Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to fucking mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. I kill people. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
You like feeding raccoons? Me too. Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Not like you potato-eating monstrosity.
Nobody makes fun of my potatoes.
Do you have anything like that, friend Aaron?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
The potato thing.
Yes, the best we can do is respect each other and our individualities.
Like how I eat potatoes.
Yeah, some people like them julienne, some people like them fried. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable.
I just like them raw.
Makes me uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself.
I don't hate myself.
I might be ranting a little bit now,
Yeah, a little bit.
but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
What'd you say?
We have so much in common.
All right, who's next time on Game Grumps?
Oh my god.
Just have to see. You just have to see.
All right, I'll
Just have
choose
to
next
wait
time on
and
Game
see.
Grumps.
Bye
We'll
then,
choose.
La, la, la.
Hello, I'm eating a Skittle.
Shame. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We're all sugared up.
I have one Skittle.
Ready to go on a date with Sayori. I mean, a poem.
Oh,
Oh! I like this one, friend Aaron. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Nope. Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Eh,
That's not very helpful, you know.
I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad.
Well, get good.
That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
And what did it make you feel?
Like I wanted it to be over.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. Like how stupid you are and how dumb you look. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Oh, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sad poems make me happy. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
You seem confused.
What's the word? I'm like, confused. Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad.
That's what I said, bitch.
I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all.
Sure.
Thanks, friend Aaron.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I should go write that down then.
she goes and writes "Thanks, friend Aaron" down on a piece of paper.
You can read my poem now, okay?
Ah, I forgot that was part of this.
Bottles.
Oh, boy.
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger. Oh, fuck yeah. And pluck one out. It's warm and tingly.
Whoa.
But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. I live alone. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of Starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day.
Damn, that was hard.
Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Why do I sometimes feel like rhyming and sometimes not? Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Oh, fuck yeah, now like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Fuck. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally,
This is really good.
I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? They'll never have them. I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor.
Jesus.
Like, even if you wanted to date her at the beginning of this poem, by the end you're like, we should see other people.
They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Wow, that was, holy crap.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Sayori, did you really write this?
Nope. Shel Silverstein. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but this isn't that.
Yeah. It's not the best depressing poem ever. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, like how to be sad. And I've really been in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that.
It took a non-human to truly understand humanity.
It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy.
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
Whatever you say.
Yeah.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yay!
Just don't show me your poems.
Writing's the best. It's like magic. And magic is like writing. Wow, I should write that down. I'm gonna keep writing until I die this afternoon.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Oh my god.
Let's talk to Natsuki.
I'm excited.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away.
God damn.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so? The bad one?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you?
Damn.
It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Damn.
That was a little unnecessary, but think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
We have balloons?
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
God damn.
Amy like Jesus.
Amy likes spiders.
Amy likes spiders! You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders! Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders! That's why I'm not friends with her anymore!
Oh my god.
Amy had a kid singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song.
Fuck Amy.
Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound.
I hope she dies from spider bites.
To the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her.
Oh my god.
This is her fucking diary.
I love it.
Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. So what'd you think?
Rhyming gross with gross was the only rhyme that was in there.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. I hate Amy. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. For example, I describe
Spider Queen bitch Amy.
yeah, I describe hating Amy as I hate Amy. Easy, right? Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk?
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks, but it doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid.
Stupid.
Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I love spiders. I'm Amy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Oh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
What? Did you say Yuri? But Yuri's been dead for 3 years. Plot twist.
Yeah.
Dead Yuri.
She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like it's not like I'm a judge or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I found one.
I guess she didn't have trouble anymore.
Here's one on the floor. It says caution. Floor wet.
Incontinence.
Yeah.
I guess.
And then it says other words in Spanish. Cuidado, piso mojado.
I guess I did not try to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel pretty insecure yesterday, but the way you put it sounds like she's learned a lesson.
Well, I guess. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, spiders are gross and Amy's stupid. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that.
I want people to think she's stupid, not just feel she's stupid.
I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Oh my god. She's
All right, Monica.
she's a mean girl.
You're up next. I guess next time on Game Grumps.
Oh yeah, I guess so. We'll finish off this robot poetry slam session. God, this is weird.
I have a good poem for you.
I'm gonna go get almonds. Hello.
Hey, sons.
Time to show the poem to somebody. Like Monica.
Monica.
The only choice.
Hi again, friend Aaron. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. You'll take that what? Take that as a yes, or?
You take the poem out of my hand?
Sorry. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ahaha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today. Sure, here you go. I need to practice my human emotions. Do I look convincingly sad? It's a happy poem. Sorry. I give my poem to Monica. All right. Great job, friend Aaron. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. I was using my human brain to process the emotions. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Do you enjoy my new Do you enjoy my new laugh program? Do you think it is convincing to fool the humans?
It's like the Predator laugh from the end of Predator. It explodes.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism.
Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of these nuances.
Oh my god.
Anyway, Monica, thanks for reading my poem.
Yeah.
It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point.
I'm running Boredom Protocol 7.
You appear to be bored. You appear to be bored. You appear to be bored. Abort conversation. I've never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Meanwhile, I will be sucking the brain juices out of you while you sleep. I mean, running the literature club. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent.
What kind of cue is that? It's like the symbol for female. It's like an ankh.
Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Whoa. What?
Ooh, I think she's actually a robot, dude.
That would be fucking awesome. Oh my god, could you imagine?
Does it look like a robot wrote it? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Hot, 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 hot. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Something I've read once.
Load me.
It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes shutting down.
Load me is what Robot Aslan yells.
Load me! You got it, Aslan.
Oh god.
Restoring talking protocol. Rebooting. Makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ha 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 ha. A human might not understand. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Ah ha 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 ha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Wow. Guess I should save the game.
Oh.
Anyway.
Interesting.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading with each other's poems. Yeah, right. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Sweet.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of. The festival of brain sucking. I mean cherry blossoms.
It will require a sacrifice.
I mean volunteer.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, let's just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Alright, well, you guys are a bunch of fucking pessimists. Don't worry so much. We are going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I have designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
I've worked down the details to a factor of 1,000,010.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't really tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you had heard about it already. We are going to be performing.
Performing?
Cunnilingus? Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting all... Sayori... Shutting down. Rebooting.
You just talk to her too long, and her ability to speak just starts to, like, decay slowly.
Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Wow, what a beautiful invisible poster.
I love it.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You did not already start putting these posters up, did you?
Yet, well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. It's a horrible idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys,
No, Sayori, you guys are fucking doing it. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It is a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so... I'm sorry.
Loading emotion.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance,
Powering down.
then it will inspire others to overheating.
Holy shit.
Core temperature nominal. Do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun!
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today, aside from the fact that your brains are soft, gooey, and delicious. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all of it takes... Shut it down. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I'm gonna have to dig them out of this knee-deep pool of potatoes we're all standing in.
Guys, watch out! The potatoes they're filling the room slowly! I don't know how it happened, but my knapsack just keeps producing potatoes! Have you not noticed?
It's a real House of Leaves situation.
Oh God!
More potatoes than could possibly fit in the knapsack.
My chest can no longer expand due to the pressure and weight of all these potatoes!
I mean, I agree.
I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ew! That's a good argument. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! That's the spirit! Good job! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Boy, things have really heightened in the 3 days of literature club.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event.
What?
I want each of you to open your skulls. We are going to practice reciting our poems in front of each other.
No way!
Monica. This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Strangers? Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
I will suck out your amygdala.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself.
And next time on Game Grumps,
She then stands behind the podium.
we'll see what happens.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
What's gonna happen behind that podium?
My feelings are most closely Natsuki's right now. Just the
I'm worried.
my god, these almonds are good. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck yeah. Welcome back to Doki Doki Literature
Hey, welcome
Club.
back. Doki Doki Literature Club. So it's a dating novel simulator or something. We'll get. You'll see.
I guess.
She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is "The Way They Fly." Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine, almost robotic. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life.
Downloading inflection.
It's like she studied it.
Yeah.
Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural?
It's like some of her words are bold and or italicized.
I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. It's almost as if they're transfixed, like in a trance that a robot would have. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand.
It's hate.
She's drooling. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles and screams, "What is this noise? Why are you barbarically pressing hands together?"
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri.
What is Ua? Is that like wow?
I don't know. It's
Okay.
like,
Oh, gotcha.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
That's fucking weird. Yuri's voice shakes as he starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she so suddenly putting in so much effort? Why am I talking to myself? As Yuri gets past the first
Why am I
couple of
talking
lines,
out loud while she's trying to recite a poem?
as Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Her brains must be soft and delicious. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Banana Pope!
Have a potato!
I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward to give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. Yeah, that's what I'll say to her. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
She trips over 5 potatoes and falls. She's hurt very badly.
But we laugh anyway. Then I eat a potato.
Monica uses her healing factor.
Her finger transforms into a syringe. I didn't know she had this power.
She's an interesting girl.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay.
She's done.
I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Not your meadow. My neck. My meadow. My pussy on my meadow.
Anyway.
Sorry, I giggled.
Yeah, I know. Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought.
Fucking do it right.
How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem.
It sucks.
Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match.
Lighting a powder keg of shitty poetry.
The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Perhaps this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Hey, when are we gonna get a bathroom break?
I say out loud.
Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even friend Aaron likes it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
It's okay. All you need to do is preserve that sweet, delicious brain of yours. I mean, in other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Fingers.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Your brain does not release the proper juices unless you are challenged.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki.
Don't make me go for Fred Aaron. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Fred Aaron lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. Might as well go get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly
This would be a
awkward.
hard point to start masturbating.
I recite my poem.
Especially since two of them are looking like sort of disapprovingly.
Yeah.
Come on. Hairbow girl and robot woman are into it.
Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put the energy into it. Sorry, I was just punching my fist. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really...
Thank you.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah.
You've been writing poetry
going.
for 72 hours. Plenty of time to master the craft.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem it's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
It's by Van Halen.
Natsuki takes a breath. Go ahead and jump!
Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it.
Back and forth with the rhythm and the rhyme.
It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't bad, was it?
Is it for you to say? You'd better not make me do it again.
Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
Additionally, you are powerless to prevent me. I have the strength of 1,000 people.
I mean, doing it. That was weird. Has anyone noticed that she kind of talks like a robot and like says robot things?
She never looks at me.
Well, anyway,
Stares straight ahead.
I guess it's nothing. I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's embarrassing.
Robot Girl really does have a look on her face that's like, I can't believe my agent got me into this. He's fired.
Jesus.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, it's just how it is, so.
Maybe, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. especially since you won't be there on account of your brains being sucked out of your head. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting it all... shutting down. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're you put in a lot of effort. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Ready to go, Sayori?
Whoops.
That's me. Yep.
Look at you two. I was gonna honey you like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though,
Well,
to be around all that hot muff.
how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, friend Aaron. You don't have to say it. I know my muff is hot.
Whatever, let's go already.
Okay.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No
I'm
wonder.
still spacing out. I'm in space.
Shit.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's if you want the Zork text adventure version of this game.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean,
Sayori fumbles with her words. Sorry, I'll go home.
Sayori fumbles with her words.
so this is one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Oh,
I would still walk home with Sayori.
Nice.
Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Hell yeah.
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Yeah, that's true. None of those things describe you.
Yeah, but you know what she's not? Here, so I can answer this question falsely.
I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, friend Aaron. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. The next time on Game Grumps, we'll find out where that goes.
oh my god.
Ugh.
Quit boxing me into a corner. You're fucking smothering me. All we do is walk home together. My god.
Are you fucking her? You would tell me, wouldn't you?
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back to Game Grumps.
Conversation trails off.
All right.
I just told Sayori that I would. I just told Sayori that I would ditch Yuri if she asked me to walk home, because I want to walk home with Sayori.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in
the
that
Festival of Lights.
time. What's my next poem? Here, you go for it.
Blanket. Pout. Kitty.
Kitty.
Nibble.
Oops.
Oh, climax. Tears.
Sayori likes that one.
Unrestrained. Sparkle.
Ooh, sparkle's nice.
Heaven sent.
Jesus, is that even a word?
Chocolate. No poof! Damn it!
Damn it, I'm sorry.
Milk!
To make up for the poof!
Email!
Email!
Dance! Variance!
You got it.
Marshmallow. Suicide.
Oh my god, dude.
Bouncy.
Bouncy?
Bouncy.
Oh, bouncy.
Yeah. And jumpy.
Done.
Up. And boop.
Boop.
What a great poem.
It's a super good poem.
Thank you.
Aw, man.
That is what you humans say, is it not?
I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Oh, that was me.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Ha ha ha.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination.
But I can pick up a piano and throw it 50 feet.
But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival, it's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school. We get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Oh, I'm getting my voices confused here. Yeah. Wait a second.
Squid.
Natsuki?
My incredible intellect is capable of handling both sides of this conversation.
Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it.
I'm sure if I had taste buds, it would be delicious.
Besides, what do you mean of you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Monica.
Oh my god.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke means no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as yours anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
I'm still spacing out! I can't breathe in space! I can see forever! Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Ooh. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. I wasn't studying humans. Friend Aaron, what's up?
Like you say.
This might sound like a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Her brains smell especially appetizing. Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Why would a robot need to eat brains?
I don't know. It's just a narrative I've created.
Fair enough. I mean, we've been going with it for hours now.
The Matrix has, has to goopify humans. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Then again, I am a robot. I mean, an empathetic human. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something in her mind. Maybe it has gone rotten. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, friend Aaron. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. This time when I asked her, she's really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? Seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, friend Aaron. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know.
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
Cooking her brains to a delicious simmering boil.
You can smell it from here.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has always been.
Yeah. You are so funny, friend Aaron. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? Stupid robot. Stupid. I mean stupid human. Stupid, extra stupid. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
All right.
Monica smiles meaningfully.
I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks
Jetpacks across the room.
Sayori.
I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I could do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! You just said everything out fucking loud. I look up to see Natsumi next to me. Yeah, you said that too. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. My side looks really good today. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now.
Yeah, non-specific, we can't get sued manga.
I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez, now you make me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave me alone, I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. Also, I don't care about you. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh.
Like we fucked last night and...
What? And she said it really hurt, and I don't know, like, she's acting weird today. It's just fucking weird. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Sorry, we made love last night.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she'd go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days, you know? You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me.
That's you.
No, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. Should have thought of that right from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? That bitch. Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends.
We're committed relationship.
My vagina touches her penis. Wait, hold on. I said that wrong. Wait, hold on.
The robot's like, have I had it wrong this whole time?
It is her brains that I am looking forward to.
I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know?
Every time I make a salad.
I just wanted to make sure. Do you do the crisscross cuts where they come out like little squares?
Yeah, mango squares.
Can't you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know, and you're always eating potatoes, and you have potatoes in your sack. So I thought potatoes would just be crushing it all day. Wait a minute, this is my manga at all. This is potato. You just wrote the title of the manga on the potato. You sneaky son of a bitch. What the hell's going on?
She looks around, Monica's a potato.
Oh my fucking god. Next time on Game Grumps.
Next time on Game Grumps.
Oh, we'll see you then, babies.
Find out what happens next.
This is fun.
It's all about potatoes, isn't it? Yeah.
Hello.
Welcome back. Yeah, we're in the school. Sayori's over in the corner running an eraser up and down a desk.
I mean, whatever.
and it's like pre-festival, so everyone's nervous, I guess.
Yes.
Everyone's just trying to cheer her up, I guess. That's true. That is true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonated out from inside the closet and I think damaged my ears.
Yeah.
I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again?
Oh, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit.
Then I reduced the teacher to dust.
I synced the inventory to our Google Calendar.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. But she can't reach it. She's tiny. Jeez! This is so inconvenient! I'm moving all these back down! There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there.
That's really immature.
Let's clean it up.
All stool is collapsible.
In the closet, there's a collapsible stool. It's like, I was giggling at the word stool, and you were like, come on, man.
I already knew what was happening.
If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
Must have been a long one.
It's great how it's all still staying in one log.
It's hanging from the ceiling.
You think I'm too short or something? I mean, yeah. I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me! Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful! I know what I'm doing!
It's wobbly! You should have eaten my nuts!
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses his fingers to skew one of the smaller boxes at the edge of the shelf. See? Kia! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah, wah, wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. Whew! She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I thought I could do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see! The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit in the closet. You know, I thought the cookie thing was the most useless, boring piece of shit part of the story. I stand corrected! Anyway. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it in on its wheels back over to the closet.
Oh my god.
It's a little dangerous as the chair swivels around. I'm drooling. It's like there's too much air coming out of my mouth. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Oosh! That's a new one. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. I point sharp objects towards her precariously. Oh, look at this. Something new.
How are you?
Ah, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Wah! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the chair. Is she gonna fall or what?
God, man, the tension.
For fuck's sake. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, gotcha. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can
See your butt.
I can almost see up her
Oh God, I
skirt.
can't believe it went there.
Gah! I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Help! Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Ooh, heavy.
She should look at what she's doing.
Hey, friend Aaron, can I sit on your face? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. Oh, I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. All right, let me just stand up. Just, it's kind of hard to do this physical shit when it's just words.
A little bit.
I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at?
The box!
You're trying to look at my
Box!
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, I'm trying to move! Just give me the box! You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But... I'll do it myself! Ah! The chair suddenly swirls between Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box tumbles out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you!
Oh my God.
The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground.
Everything goes dark.
A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. End of day 2.
This was all like the opening scene of a CSI episode.
Time passes. More time passes.
Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm on my back seriously felt the impact. I think I'm paralyzed. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Gah. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
But a huge flat surface of hard dick.
Gross! Gak! A fist pounds into my chest. She breaks some ribs. I think I'm coughing blood. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko?
Thinking my lung is punctured.
Yeah, ow.
Is everything okay over there?
I can fix a punctured lung.
I heard a loud noise. Hold on.
3D printing new lung.
Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put that manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something?
Yes, I mean, no.
Jeez!
Sorry.
You almost
sorry.
spilled your delicious brains on the floor.
Yes, please, eat my hair. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member's a total pervert, so I hope you're happy. I did it! Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear!
I know, don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease across the pages he's desperately trying to smooth out. Oh, it must have landed on the page! Natsuki... What a predicament!
No!
Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No!
Are you having first world problems?
Natsuki's voice squeaks. This is her absolute limit. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so...
She is razor thin on the line, separating from the psych ward.
Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No, not like this.
I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and get swifty. Get low. Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only I can only do what I know how to do. All right. Well, I guess I'll leave.
Depressor.
Just eat potatoes. Man, these potatoes are calming me down. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfat Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? He starts ripping it. That'll fucking cheer you up, huh? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Friend Aaron.
Potato?
Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I slowly insert a potato into her mouth to quiet her.
This potato has healing properties.
I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books.
She's real quiet with that giant-ass potato wedged in her mouth. She's super enjoying it, though.
I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books to the top shelf. All right, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
That's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. All right, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. Think about cheering me up.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, you suck. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. Why did you keep saying that out loud? Jesus! After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
Oh my god.
I guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I turned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag.
Oh my god.
Should I show my poem
Oh my
first?
god. Natsuki, I guess. We're in a roll with her.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once.
God, we're back in fucking endless 10-second loop reggae town.
Yeah. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good. There, I said it. That's not supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I let you enjoy yours writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You complete me.
Oh my god, next time on Game Grumps. Whoo, baby.
Yeah, it's going good.
You're still a fucking perv.
Welcome back.
Oh boy.
Welcome back to fucking this game.
Yep.
I know all y'all are fucking sitting there like, when's the good shit gonna happen?
I mean, it's been happening.
It's getting close.
Okay.
It's getting real close.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
fuck.
Okay, here we go.
Just need to stretch my rib cage.
Yeah.
You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom! A puddle of yellow liquid rolls down her thighs.
That poem was so bad I shit myself.
You just hear like...
Not again. I have to go. Not today. Just let me go.
Oh my god. All right.
red faced. Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hello, friend Aaron. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No!
You didn't show her your poem, did you? That makes her shit herself.
Yes.
I just
Did
told
she
her
respond with defecation?
that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. I hear. I taste. I am human. After all. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already.
Arm up.
Are you sure you're not cheating, friend Aaron?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind. I'm just kidding. I
didn't understand Monica's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey, I'm back.
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. I need this to wipe my ass with.
I've got a fresh skirt.
Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica?
Of course. I liked it.
Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. You do it all the fucking time.
Hey, but friend Aaron wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Ooh. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
My poem, Natsuki forever. I love her, Natsuki.
I would do so many things to you, Natsuki. It's for everyone. Okay, well, I think friend Aaron is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Like you want to suck my brains out?
Kanye West is now playing Kingdoms and Castles. Oh my god. His symbol was a vest.
I'll tell you who that is later.
Okay, awesome.
Never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess friend.
Oh shit! I was using fucking Monica voice for.
It's okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess friend Aaron is right, Natsuki. And the way he talks, I certainly do like it. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it.
Yeah, fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Oh God.
I'll be your bitch.
I'll be your beach. Something about the beach. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand.
Just do it. Read it.
Okay. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams, hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you loved you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Wow.
Yeah, I wrote that. Felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once.
It's written to the tune of the Elephant Song by Sharon, Lois, and Bram.
Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, I'm kind of a genius like that. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too.
Really smart and stuff.
Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Bitch, it's not like I care. I don't even give a shit. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too and like better than hers, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while.
Can I take part in this conversation?
Just like backing out of the door slowly.
At the very least, it was good practice, you know?
Oh my god.
All right, let's go. Let's do Sayori last.
Okay. Tiny monster face. Well done, friend Aaron.
What did I do?
You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days.
Oh, that.
Has my advice been helpful to you?
Not really. I mean, definitely, yeah.
One of those. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I'd anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing the writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't. Oh, sorry.
I guess I can't really disagree with that. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club.
Everybody in the club say, oh.
But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, friend Aaron? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself.
Yeah, well, I don't believe that shit.
In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even in my opinions are just opinions, you know?
I don't know, I mean, Stephen King's a good writer.
As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. For you. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Eh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
You are a flirty bastard, friend Aaron.
Yeah, jeez.
Is that so? Monster face. Yuri, thanks for- oh, me. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I mean, I don't think you're pretty or anything.
Oh shit.
I just meant that I respect your opinion, you know?
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri, those aren't the same words.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your weird poem now?
Yes, more than ever.
Oh god.
Beach. Oh my god. Beach! A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma.
Jesus.
The easiest world to get lost in is where everything can be found. I farted. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. I farted again, but it was quiet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Question mark. Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles.
That's pretty profound. Actually kind of relate to that. You're just reading this in your head and you just hear that, you're like, not gonna worry about that.
I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles. Where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful.
They told me to write about the beach, but I really wrote about something else.
I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, I abandon my piece to a road at the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Oh, that's when you decide to rhyme? Ignore all the farting. I'm aware that I've been farting. The beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. but I did my best to take a metaphorical. Okay, yeah, all right.
Approach to it. Sorry, I was just trying to.
That's cool.
Yeah. Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose it's better compare the differences in our writing styles, our thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off.
God, you guys are fucking talkative today. Jesus.
I wish your character just said that.
Do I get to talk at some point?
It's not like I have a particular interest in a writing style.
This is the same day that I helped the girl with the books and her butt fell in my face. Feels like it's been a fucking eternity. Anyway, go on. Sorry. ... I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? Don't answer that. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
And not letting me be a part of it.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Sayori, but do it next time on Game Grumps, baby.
Oh, man.
Oh, goodness me.
This is the one. This next one's the one, Dan.
I'm excited. Dude, these all have been the one. Are you kidding?
I kind of love this, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back
Hello!
to Game Grumps.
Here we go, baby!
We're reading Sayori's poem.
I'm gonna name that little monster face Fred. The quotations and the little ellipse in the middle.
Fred. Fred.
Totally.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not Suki, that bitch.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Are you getting jiggy in this club? Good. Is it getting turnt in here, or is it just me? That's all that matters to me. Thank you, friend Aaron.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Tired of your bullshit.
Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. How about some Slither?
What?
Don't worry about me, okay? It's just that Synonymous is now playing Blood Bowl 2, and I can't concentrate. You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
I wish I was dead.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out?
Hold on a second! Is that just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual.
That's
That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase. I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
in your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Oh. It seems you're right.
Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please, show some decency.
She said she had to poop too.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
I didn't say she had to rip shit. She said she had to pee. Which she does.
Is that so? I hope she's all right.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh!
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
That's not what I meant, but sure, I'll make the cupcakes.
But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
My favorite is motor oil or gear.
I mean strawberry.
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. I mean, with a printer.
Done.
Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Fred. Yuri, you can, Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. Your brain is very useful. You're the most talented person here, you know.
Fred.
Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder for you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself.
Love atmosphere. Definitely love atmosphere.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
That is great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. And you will be distracted while I, do human things.
With this straw.
Close to your head. But anyway, that just leaves you, friend Aaron. The one who is truly useless.
Oh, the one is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members?
Oh, goodness.
How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that, but she's stupid.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Oh, shit.
Damn. Friend Aaron might not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. Whoa. Calm your tits, bitch. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for friend Aaron to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't?
Oh my god, these chicks are so obvious.
It's just, what do you think?
Guys, girls, let's settle down for a moment.
Clearly, he needs to help me.
In the end, I think it's up to friend Aaron to decide how he'd like to contribute.
Oh, man.
Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet.
Damn!
You know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez, can we just settle this already?
Yeah, friend Aaron, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with...
Oh, man.
What do you think?
Oh, that's your call, dude.
You think I should go check on Sayori?
Sayori is my favorite.
Yeah?
But I think Monica might be the funniest because of your voice.
You know, I'm gonna go with Sayori.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna check in on her. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Oh, boy.
Oh, jeez.
You like Monica?
Dude, I like them all. They're all great.
Because Yuri's my favorite.
Yuri? Okay, let's do Yuri.
Yeah.
Do it.
Alright. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No,
I was just saying that she's stupid.
So you'll be helping Yuri, then friend Aaron.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone.
Oh, damn, we should have saved it right before that.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour.
So, is that everything we need to go over?
Wait, go to history real quick. Can you, like, go back?
No.
No, it's just a recounting.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, friend Aaron?
Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Fred!
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything!
And you never will. No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. It's among. Between his two people.
I'm sorry
Among
for
is
this.
More than two people. Sorry.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why friend Aaron picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They're the damn best They go really well with my tea.
Listen, Natsuki. You make the best damn cupcakes you've ever made.
You listen good. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature, I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden?
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
God, I love Sayori.
No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You're a bitch. You better bet that my cupcakes will be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up
their things and start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
I think that would be the best way. Yes.
As a matter of fact, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Sunday? What the fuck? My house?
What about church? Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that it would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you, you know?
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I'd like to really rub this in your neighbor's face. I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way.
I spent the next 2 days scrubbing hardened jizz off of every surface of my room.
My god! I got one of those luminol sprays and holy shit, it's like Christmas in there.
I got a blacklight and I can see it from space. Alright, next time on Game Grumps.
Oh, yeah.
Whew.
Next time on Game Grumps.
My god, what a journey.
Welcome back to Game Grumps.
Welcome back to Game
We're
Grumps.
playing this game. It's fucking Doki Doki Literature Club.
Ooh, baby.
It's really, it's
It's something else.
much like Monica does to these victims eventually. Really sucking my brains out of my head.
It's you.
But I'm loving it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, friend Aaron. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
Fred. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
That's another reason, yeah. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? It's really annoying and I hate it.
I didn't realize...
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
I have to think about this. Yes.
Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight in my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Ah, damn it. Forgot about that.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Oh, I bet you are. Yeah. It's a new place for me to stink up.
Sorry, I'm so gassy.
I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows.
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time.
By the way, the club is what I call my dick.
It's all about the club.
It's already Sunday.
Oh, God, where did the time go? I've been standing here this whole time. I guess that's what Sayori says when she's spacing out. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much.
I wish this game just had Saturday and it's just him watching TV for 24 hours in real time.
Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. She sent nudes. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family.
Sayori, I'm coming.
The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hey, friend Aaron.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different.
I'm different.
It's because she told me. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
58, 59, 60. You haven't come over like this in a while, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time.
Sorry I just find out like this. I'm dating Mr. Cow.
Moo. You bitch! How could you? Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
Hey. I don't have anything on my wall. What are you talking about? Except that...
It's like a calendar?
Yeah, I guess like a sailing chart, like a nautical chart. All right. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
Are you
supposed to see Yuri today?
Damn,
Yeah.
how'd she find out?
Yeah, but what the fuck? Wait, how'd you know about that?
Oh.
Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me, and I was under the desk. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep. Cool.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction.
What's over here?
Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic.
According to my nautical chart, this is due north by northwest.
I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
Shake, shake, shake. That's no good, friend Aaron.
Hey,
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. Ah, Mr. Cow! But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Mr. Cow. Fuck yeah. Give me your milk. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Yay!
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. Shut up! What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already, damn it! Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah! Ah ha ha!
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, friend Aaron. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. Dumb and weird. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, friend Aaron? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life.
Oh, damn, I thought she'd say, I'd love you.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed other than Mr. Cow. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Yay! Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy...
Jesus Christ, this is so sad all of a sudden.
and carry to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
Fred, I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her?
That bitch!
Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend.
Nice, douche.
Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, friend Aaron. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things, like decorations with Yuri. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head, and then having my brain sucked out by a robot straw.
It feels like that. It's almost like it's happened before, over and over and over, for eternity.
Maybe I'm depressed because half my brain is missing.
You just see like a little thing of blood like coming down from the top of her head. Like,
Whoa, what is that stitching on my head?
That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, friend Aaron. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person.
God damn.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am.
I wish I didn't give this character such a dumb voice
know.
before she started like pouring her heart out.
And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time
Oh, my shoulders!
They're so brittle and weak from the brain sucking.
This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Oh, hell yeah.
Friend Aaron!
Sayori, I don't care if you
feel so... That's you.
I don't care if you feel so... You're being so selfish by taking my line! I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Friend Aaron!
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Brendan! Hey!
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care.
Maybe I should turn the lights on.
Maybe I should draw me hugging her. How hard would that be?
Yeah, right.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me, especially involves my penis. I'll get mad if you don't.
The club.
Fred, I don't know! Gently!
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, friend Aaron. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain.
Fuck, Sayori.
But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Cool, hug over.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. Then we are both let go. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's gonna be fun, right?
yeah,
How would you like for me to spend it all with you?
yeah.
It's what I...
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans.
To fuck Yuri.
Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But
It's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house.
it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house.
Sorry.
Whoa, you're psychic. At the very least, you want me to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house.
Holy crap.
On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy.
That was heavy.
But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
Speaking of great time tomorrow, next time at Game Grumps.
Yeah.
Wow.
Time on Game Grumps.
Whew. That was heavy. Good thing this dumb piano loop is here to make us all feel good.
Welcome back to
Oh,
Game
man.
Grumps.
By the way, this is episode 19, I believe. We've recorded all of these in the same day, so we are losing our minds right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I'm just waiting for the
let's do it!
good stuff. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic.
That I have the same house as Sayori?
Wait a second.
Oh my god,
Am I in a time loop?
we've been living together. Thank goodness.
You're a little early.
I'm sorry I wasn't home.
Sorry I wasn't home
God
yet.
damn, I can't read.
Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I'd have known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. If you'd have done that, we wouldn't be in this predicament.
It gets really dark for no reason. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Stupid. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. As you can see, it's all here.
I'm holding it behind my back, I guess.
And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, I guess, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
Nice exposition. Yeah, I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room.
I love what you've done with the walls.
I show her all of my posters. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
This one's a polar bear in a snowstorm. It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
Yeah, I know. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Amazing story.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of
My
mine.
dildo
Enclave. I
Enclave.
didn't want to say drawer.
It's like a Narnia portal. It's just like this huge fucking cave full of...
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
Like Sayori.
It's fine. Oh.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Don't you go anywhere.
Stay in my lap. My lap.
So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations, these titties, other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, this butt aromatherapy candles.
This booty. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Oh my god, that's great. Maybe a preview right now. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
She's like pulling the knife out of her pocket.
Shink.
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
I don't know, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. I like that you're scaring me right now.
Is that so?
Yeah.
That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
I am relaxed.
Put away the axe, please.
I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
She's like throws a knife at the wall.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
This is for your dildo enclave. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be pretty neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. You put it in your butt. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
That's why you're always farting. Not familiar at all.
I'm not farting, I'm diffusing essential oils. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself.
Here, let me show you.
Yeah. You could even feel it permeate through your body.
Like through your colon.
Especially your colon, yeah. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection.
Wait, what was that third word?
Romance?
It's almost like magic.
Before that, positivity?
Yeah.
No, after that. Romance? No. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Don't breathe this. That smells wonderful.
You'll be dead within the hour.
What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil.
What happened to Jasmine?
I had to cram a bunch of flowers up my butt. And then, well, it smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily.
Yeah, it's pounding.
Don't you think that will be the perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well,
You know how when you like put ribbon on a fan? Hear me out.
well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
Okay, I'm gonna swallow it. When I fart it out, it'll be a swan. Oh my god, sorry, we've been doing this for hours and we're losing. I'm really sorry, everyone. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What'll those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway. This is my last resort. We can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway.
Took me a second.
Wouldn't that be beautiful? Suffocation, no breathing. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room.
We'll get the suffocation, no breathing part from the essential oils.
It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. I thought you were just an idiot.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense. You know, don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. They look more yellow than red, but
They
whatever.
do.
Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, friend Aaron. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, alright, Mickey Mouse. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Shink! The knife is strangely beautiful, as it's piercing my
It
chest.
plunges into my heart.
The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it.
I take note of that, as it's the last thing I see as my blood drains away.
The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife, it looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. What? They're just so pretty.
And knives are kind of into you right now.
I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger and the screams of my victims. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ha ha ha! You're laughing at me.
No, I'm laughing at. I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Ha ha! It's going in. It's going in.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
With your heart? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Friend Aaron! Why did you do that?
I just wanted to feel alive. I didn't expect it to be that sharp.
I don't give a fuck if I cut my finger bleeding!
I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the woman a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
What?
I feel her tongue curl around my finger.
What?
I startled.
What?
I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh! Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. I guess she's just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Friend Aaron! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even.
Fred!
Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, friend Aaron, for doing that thing I just did.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? That bitch! I have no response to that.
Get out of my house! Where do you keep your bandages? I'm gonna throw them away so you keep bleeding.
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut, and your saliva is a weird binding agent?
Yeah.
Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities.
How do you resume your well, whatever.
Me sucking her finger and her sucking mine. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air.
Oh my god. I guess fucking next time on Game Grumps.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yes, sir.
Whoo, baby.
Here comes a pizza.
Here comes the pizza, indeed. That was an interesting window into what might be coming.
Hey, welcome back to Game Grumps.
Hello.
I don't know how much longer I can do this voice, but I'm gonna keep doing it.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I continue to make progress. Okay, for those of us just tuning in, she came over to the house. She pulled a knife on me. I grabbed it from her. I cut my finger. She licked my finger. I licked hers in return to break the tension. And now everything's cool.
It's pretty intense.
Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Oh, thanks. This is something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it.
For your next physical challenge.
You must eat an entire pie.
As you scale the aggro crag.
What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner.
A Bruce banner.
That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Shit, I forgot. One of those items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Whatever. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, I was not shooting heroin. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Oh, neat. What are you gonna write?
Anything's a dildo if you're brave enough. Abraham Lincoln.
Dumbledore.
It will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing!
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Wow, don't get fucking too excited about it. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person.
Alone.
Who can fix my broken pinky. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Man, you need to talk to fucking Sayori. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Ah! My precious brains!
Sister, sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. Are you hurt? She gently puts my entire head in her mouth. It just startled me, that's all.
Could you take my head out of your mouth, please?
No. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yes, obviously. I accidentally got... Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I got a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I know the drill. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Whoa, her hand's on your arm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and you're a white guy.
Is something- oh shit.
Lame.
Revealing. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry.
So hot.
I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Is she incapacitating me? Oh no!
She's cast a vampire spell!
And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
The scene cuts and it's like right in front of the screen. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began.
Damn.
Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty dumb.
I think it came out better than I expected.
Sure.
It's only pretty dumb. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here then and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful.
But I have to let my 30 mongooses out and they might trample all over it.
In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
I don't know about that.
Ah! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I hated it. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done, you know?
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well, Fred,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
I found out you bleed. Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment.
Plus, I have 9 fingers that have gone unsucked.
But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
You're welcome. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Looks like we're both gassy individuals, huh? Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Sweet spinner. Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, friend Aaron.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Fourth base. I kind of like that about you. Oh wait, it's gotta be like...
I kind of like that about you.
How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Hi, friend Aaron.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, friend Aaron. I just stopped by to say hi. Unannounced. like a cool person would.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so threesome? So that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Sayori beams.
depressingly. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
I was playing the piano. Where'd that come from? I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what?
You were fucking her.
What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me
Really happy.
that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
I'm good at expressing my true emotions.
Yeah.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, friend Aaron? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that!
It's true, friend Aaron. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
Fucking Yuri. I'll be fucking Yuri by your side.
But...
Yeah, not on Sundays though.
Yeah.
I'm busy on Sundays.
That's Yuri Day.
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, friend Aaron. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and I started to like you too much.
This is very sweet.
I did this to myself. Friend Aaron, I like you so much that I want to die.
That's less sweet.
That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Boy. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what do you think? Can we save it? Okay, good time to save.
There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin.
Okay.
I'm gonna flip the Animal Crossing box.
Okay.
Heads, I love you. Tails, you'll always be my dearest friend.
Okay.
You ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
That's a heads.
It's I love you.
Boom. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
friend Aaron.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
But I changed my mind. Loading game.
Friend Aaron, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, friend Aaron. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I
And
feel
we're both in high school, so this is definitely gonna last.
yeah, I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, friend Aaron!
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other.
I'm in a T-pose for a while.
So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What do you say? I don't want to think about those things, you know?
We only love each other. We can't go on a date. I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple.
Couple of what? Yeah, couple of goons.
I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, friend Aaron.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Why were you sucking Yuri's finger like 2 minutes ago?
I saw it through the window!
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. Because I love being hurt. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori.
Yeah, man.
I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different.
These are some red flags, brother.
I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that it'll give me everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
I know it's gonna work out because literally 2 seconds after saying I love you, things got weird.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete.
Wait.
What?
Next time on Game Grumps.
Oh my god.
I know. It's exciting.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, welcome back.
Hi. We've been
We're
playing
on-
this game for 5 hours. No, longer. God, it's almost 9. When did we start this? Like 2,
I don't
right?
fucking know. I don't even know, man.
We've been playing this game for on and off for 7 hours now.
But anyway, Sayori, I told Sayori I loved her. She got all sad and ran away. Yuri sucked my finger.
Yep. Good day.
And now today's the day of the festival, so. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend some time with Sayori and Yuri as the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Friend Aaron.
Oh, it's been so long.
You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on
That's
each...
just a...
Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm
Arms
surprised.
down.
I am surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday.
Fucking douche.
And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all?
Hot. You should take a little responsibility for her, friend Aaron. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I can read minds. I probably know a lot more than you think. In fact, I know everything you think. Monica is being as friendly as
usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid off in desks. Oh yeah, they really did, huh? Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Boy, I didn't think I'd miss the fucking reggae loop, but
Yeah.
it's quiet.
It's a little quiet. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Oh, whoa.
Well, there you go. You want to read that?
Get out of my head! Times 50. Get out of my head before I do. I know what is best for you. I listen to everything she said to me. Show you how much I love you. I finished writing this poem, but a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Are we in Silent Hill all of a sudden?
What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach.
Friend Aaron, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written.
Yeah, it's the fucking all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy from The Shining.
But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me.
Boy, it's really tough to, like, do an action sequence in this game.
Yeah, I quicken my pace. I'm hastily running. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori.
Are there any classes at this school?
It's the
Can you just leave?
It's just clubs.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sit.
What? What? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
What? No fucking what? Oh my god, is this a horror game?
I don't know, Dan.
Are you serious?
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real.
Oh my god.
There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what
This
my
is
eyes
what
are showing
happens
me.
in Doki Doki Literature Club?
I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this?
Oh my god.
How could I be so helpless?
Oh my god.
What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all.
What?
She even told me how painful it is for her to see others to care for her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault! My swarming thoughts keep telling me every time I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always
Oh my
been,
fucking god.
then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I could do could bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different.
Yeah, load and try something different.
I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never!
Oh my god. I'm actually like, what? What? Are you? Oh my god! Oh, what the fuck?
It's not over, Dan.
Oh my god.
I see an annoying girl walking towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is God! My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long.
What the fuck?
We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and like catch up to me.
It's an ordinary school day like any other.
I am really upset by this.
Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Is this a...
There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Is this a ghoul, Grumps?
Friend Aaron.
Oh my fucking god.
Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has.
Monica smiles sweetly.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so gently feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club.
What the
Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I'm like stunned right now.
I guess you could check the closet. Whoa, what's wrong?
What do you mean, what's wrong?
What's going on? We're just
I just realized we're fucking playing PT after I thought we were doing Sakura Spirit.
Oh, well, you know, it's like we just roll with the punches.
Oh my god.
I mean, we're just, you know, just restarting life from the beginning.
Fucking Ross, he was like, you're gonna love it, dude. There's a twist. I'm like, you son of a... I thought it was gonna be like a sexy twist. Like it was gonna be a porn game after like being like so cute and innocent.
Well, you're in the debate club, right?
Oh my god.
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A
Oh
literature
god.
Club.
Oh god. Are we in the Matrix right now?
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry.
What the fuck?
I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in this club room. Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Well, friend Aaron,
Oh boy.
by any chance are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? What the fuck? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet. Friend Aaron, you know that.
It's nothing really.
I wish we had face cam right now so people could see the look on my face. It's like... do you remember when I told you my Israeli relative who I asked him what it was like dealing with the Palestinian Israeli conflict in like the Gaza Strip, and he was like, it is like someone come into my house and fuck my sister near to my eyes. Like that's what this feels like.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's no statement on the Middle East situation. I have no opinion, but this is fucked up.
Well, I guess you'll find out more of what's going on.
Oh
next time on Game Grumps.
my god, are you fucking serious, dude? Oh my god,
Yeah, I'm serious.
my mind is so fucked right now.
It's kind of hot.
Turn off the happy music, please. I don't fucking...
What? It's just a kid in school. He's trying to join a literature club.
Oh my
His
God.
friend Monica, who clearly is not a robot trying to suck his brains out.
Are we, like... Is that the reason there's no one else in this school? Are we, like, in an insane asylum, like, reliving this craziness over and over?
I don't know.
In our minds?
I don't know, Dan.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so unnerved right now.
Well,
Stick it out.
I knew I should have said we were just friends.
Next time on Game Grumps.
Bye. Oh my god, can we do one more?
You
Oh
want to
wait,
do one
it
more?
erased all your empty slots?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you can't undo that shit.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Hello.
Welcome back to Game Grumps.
Okay, we just took like a 5-minute break to collect our thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
I bet if you play that last episode back, like, I didn't say shit for like the last 7 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
I was just like stunned.
That's exactly the case.
Oh my god.
Anyway, Monica's trying to get us into the literature club.
Yeah, okay, sure.
She just created it with her 3 friends. So.
Oh my god, I just feel like I found out the Matrix is real.
Yeah, well, who knows?
Cool.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. My brains are more important, am I right? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me.
Girl 1? A guest?
Oh, we don't know her name.
Oh god.
Seriously, you bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere!
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, friend Aaron.
Fred.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
Oh my god.
So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Oh my god, this is so fucking creepy.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you. God, my fucking compliments to whoever created this game. That, like, you are a creative motherfucker.
Yuri, who appears
Comparably.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into friend Aaron in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yep, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, friend Aaron?
Oh my god.
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table, as you can clearly see. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet.
Whoa.
Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other.
I'm like so fucking tense all of a sudden.
Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. What, the loopy reggae isn't like...
No, nothing is calming my
The
nerves
chirpy
now.
Kickstarter music isn't helping you calm down?
Oh my god.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? A president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
It must be 7:30 at night.
You must...
Sorry.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all
yeah,
the effort
that's
to start
true, too.
something brand new. Especially, I know for a fact. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. See, isn't this pleasant? This is nice.
I'm like totally unnerved.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know, I believe you.
I believe you.
Oh, shit.
Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. I think she likes me.
So, friend Aaron, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Oh, Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger, just like last time.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with a deep psychological element usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Oh, damn. You self-congratulatory bastard. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimum level.
It's funny how I say horror and you say horror.
Yeah.
I just noticed that again.
At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Ha 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 ha. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Me too, Natsuki. Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
Oh my gosh.
That's right. You usually like to write down about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud and give that back.
Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Fred.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I got an idea. How about this?
Fred, question mark?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Fred.
I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. It's only 3 people. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, friend Aaron?
Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 3 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But...
I'm sorry, I thought.
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, friend Aaron. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... Fred, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club!
Yeah.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, friend Aaron? Yeah, it could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
For a moment.
Yeah, right?
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
After all this.
It's been 8 minutes.
Friend Aaron, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment.
Ugh.
Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
I was telling our coworker outside in the office between Grumps, I was planning to play this on my own and go out with Monica and jerk off to this game, and now I'm not gonna.
I am absolutely not gonna jerk
You
off.
have lost a JO customer.
Friend Aaron, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls.
Oh my god.
All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me.
Oh god.
And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I have unlocked a special poem.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No, not this. Not like this.
Well, I think that's you, so...
I'm not doing the voice. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again, unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh, I cannot believe this is a horror game. I cannot
Well,
fucking believe it.
next time on Game Grumps, we're gonna help write a poem.
No, I don't want to play this anymore. I'm so upset.
You gotta play it.
Oh my god. Let us know in the comments if you want us to keep playing this, because I think I need a mental break.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn it.
What's wrong?
So you fucking know what's wrong. How much did you know of this?
Bits and pieces.
Had you played this before?
No.
So you haven't actually seen any of this?
I've seen some visuals and I knew like the beats.
Oh man.
Yeah. So that's why I was like, it's gonna fucking happen. Like they're like leading up to
I
it.
was looking forward to it so much. I thought it was gonna be like something fun and sexy at the festival. And like a fun surprise, hey! But no, the girl I liked killed herself, and now I'm in a weird fucking mental time loop where crazy, awful shit could happen at any second.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I love it. Let's go with chocolate and candy
Yeah,
and peaceful.
that's a good poem.
Oh, god damn you. Alright, next time on Game Rose. Oh, fuck this music! Misleading ass piece of shit.
Hey.
Hello, and welcome back. It is many weeks later.
Yeah.
I have had time to think about and process what happened in the last Doki Doki session. And my full credit to Dan Salvato and the rest of his team for creating what I thought was a stupid fucking dating simulator, but in reality was a brilliant horror game.
Yeah.
How badly did it affect you when you first went through it?
I went through it with you.
You had never seen Monica hang herself before or anything like that? I mean Monica, Sayori.
I did, but it wasn't, it wasn't in a context where I was like sitting down and like taking it in. It was like over somebody's shoulder in a YouTube video. And I was like, oh, okay, I get it.
Because it definitely affected me. I like any good horror thing. It was like the first thing I thought of the next day, and like it was genuinely creepy. So my compliments go out to the makers of the game. I have no idea where the game is going to go from here. I'm sure it's all bets are off now. I bet it's a fucking shit show, but...
Wait, did I hit new game or... Wait, what did I... Load. Okay. I want to load the game.
Yes.
What was the last load game? This one.
Yeah, the one with the later timestamp.
Gotcha.
You silly goose.
Okay. All right, so we were picking out the poems.
Yes.
The words for the poems.
Which I still don't fully understand how it affects the plot, but it unquestionably does.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
So let's do it. Poof.
Poof. That's a good one.
Massacre.
She liked that. Oh yeah, she liked that one.
Kitty.
I'm gonna go with the death of all human puppies.
Fluffy.
Yes. Fester.
Strawberry.
Mmm.
Starscape.
Starscape, that's cute.
Wrath.
Wrath, that's a good one.
Anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
And ribbon.
Ribbon.
Yeah.
Disaster.
Ooh, yes, cute.
Vivacious.
Ooh, yay.
Fickle.
Fickle.
Hair.
I like hair.
Love.
Love.
Heaven sent.
Beautiful.
Kiss.
Yeah, I was gonna go with effulgent, but I'll go with kiss.
Bubbles.
Contamination.
Bubbles. Okay.
Summer.
And summer. And
Clumsy.
clumsy.
Yay.
Those are some good words. Hi again, friend Aaron.
Oh man, it's like an old friend.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be
That's
a little...
you.
Oh. This might be a little strange. I saw friend Aaron, so I thought, you know.
Right.
This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Oh god.
Thanks for keeping your promise, friend Aaron. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Whoa, go! Oh, I do not like this already. Oh, it's so unsettling.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
What does that mean?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh,
jeez.
Could you get out of the way, please?
Yeah.
Natsuki, they have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room.
Manga. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Are Yuri's eyes different? Were they like red outlined like that before? Maybe they were and I just forgot.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, friend Aaron. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Sure.
Also,
the room is tilted.
The room is tilted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to be like,
Oh, you know what? It's slowly zooming in, too.
Yeah, something ain't right.
Ooh.
Oh, it's fucking with me.
It's making me a little sick.
Here, hurry.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I mean, I want to try to be a part of this club, you know? So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Read it, maybe a little bit.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might... I'm gonna throw up right now. I am, like, hard to starboard.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. It's a book of satanic rituals.
At this point,
Yeah.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
Yes, I would like that. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'm not gonna read it.
You throw it out the window.
I enthusiastically take the book.
And immediately bury it in a box of potatoes. Phew. Well, you
Box of potatoes.
you can read it at your own pace. Remember, we have potatoes everywhere from our last playthrough.
that's right.
Yeah, I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that
Fucking thank God.
now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Also, it's glitching out a bunch.
Oof.
Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet, looking for potatoes. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Can I use your hand? You looking for something in there? Oh god, is it also zooming in?
Is it? I don't think so.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Fucking Monica!
Whoa.
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot.
Was that the first curse? I think so.
What's the point of keeping a collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf.
This game is going off the rails real fucking quick, dude.
Also, maybe we should talk about that little episode that you just had. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands.
Oh my god.
She stands in front of me. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
Where's the mirror? What's that?
Oh my god, it says Parfait Girls. Right on my face.
What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stacks of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel.
Also, like when your friend dies. So that's weird too, right?
Hashtag I know that feel.
Okay.
I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Potatoes. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
Oh, so you are caught in a time loop, huh? You are, right? Because, like, I mean, you were talking about Parfait Girls at length before with her.
Was I?
Yeah, that's the manga you guys were reading together.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door.
You can tuck to the booty because the hand's off duty.
Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Frodo. Consider this a lesson straight from the book.
Oh my god.
In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
I don't understand what that means.
Moe means like really cute,
Oh, okay.
like overly cute.
Got it.
Yeah.
Don't just stand there. Dance.
Ooh, she pulls out a gun and starts shooting at your feet.
Go on.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet.
Only were that easy.
Yeah. I'm gay! She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. It creates a giant crevice in the ground. She's much more powerful than I thought she was. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work.
I just want to grab everyone by the shoulders in this game and shake them and be like, Sayori's dead!
Why don't you acknowledge it?
What's happening?
Nobody's acknowledging it!
We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me.
No, don't scooch away.
Sorry.
Scooch towards.
I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice.
I whip out my scooch.
And then I scooch it closer to her scooch. We scooch all night!
We're scooching! Oh god, the room's turning again.
I can feel her peering over. Is it?
Yeah, I think so. I think so? I don't know. Now I'm all fucked up.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Oh boy, this
I
game.
can feel her peering over at my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Is she like talking about like what's happening right now?
I don't fucking know. There's a lot of that shit actually, because watching the episodes back, after knowing what happens is such a different experience than playing it blind the first time.
Really?
Oh, they drop tons of like little weird hints. I also noticed that fucking Yuri's really into knives, which you know, seemed cute and innocent, kind of like she's the goth girl and she's into knives and shit. But now I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about all this.
Hey, you paid attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I think I grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Jeez, just fucking tear her down. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not!
Even though you're just watching me read?
I'm not! Well,
I'm
fine with that!
You say so.
Good talk.
How did you get your hairband to do that and your bangs? How did you do that?
Like we've discussed this before, it looks like 3 different sedimentary layers of a photograph that were like turned in different ways. Like her hair is just like 3 different hairstyles pasted on top of each other.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
It's very weird.
I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? Not like this one. You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in?
Oh, you don't have any manga.
That's a shame. Why don't you borrow some from all the friends you have?
Oh, next time on Game Grumps.
Jeez. Oh, next time on Game Grumps, we're gonna
All
get
right.
some more Doki Doki in.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're probably pretty damn far in the game, so we'll probably just cruise to the end.
That's what you say.
Yeah, I don't know for a fact, but I'm just judging by that feel I'm getting.
Judging a book by its cover, Dan? That's what creepy, glitched out Natsuki told you not to do.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, did you ever think of that?
I can't wait till you're like married.
Uh-huh.
Then I get to see like a disagreement between you and your wife, and you're just like, well.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
And welcome back to a close-up of Natsuki's face, which at one point was adorable, but now that I know what this game is kind of freaky and could do something terrible at any moment.
Donkey Donkey Little Club. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, manga's for kids.
Yeah. I can't even bring it up with my friends without them being all like, I don't exist.
You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face.
I know those kinds of people.
They had faces and were real.
Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it.
Much less friends.
I better keep looking. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Like you, a loser. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
A loser.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room.
What?
My dad would beat the shit out of me if I found this.
Whoa.
At least it's safe here in the club room.
Oh, God.
Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? Hey, can we talk about when you just freaked out for a second?
Yeah.
I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
Ooh, extended Fred. There's regular Fred.
So?
Ha ha!
Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. Fucking shit. I flipped the page.
Ugh. Now,
Fred,
every time it goes to
Fred,
fucking blackness, I'm like, ugh.
Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. She's glitching. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Oh, this isn't as hot as I wanted.
Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you
Jesus
okay?
fucking Christ.
Here. Monica reaches into her
bag and pulls out some kind of
Yo,
protein
unless you're gonna
bar.
rub that protein bar in her eyes, I don't know what the fuck it's gonna do to her.
She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again.
Oh, God.
She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give.
You're not yourself when you're hungry.
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Or what you could call a mouth, I guess.
Oh, God.
Don't worry, friend Aaron. She is fine.
Yeah, seems like it.
It just happens every now and then.
What was that?
That's why I keep a snack in my bag for her.
Oh,
Anyway,
God.
why don't we all share poems now?
You got it, Monica.
Who do you want to read?
Oh, geez, I don't know. Natsuki fucking blacked out her face, so might as well start with her.
Okay. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Dad to Fred.
Fred?
Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, there's a sincere lack of black eye and mouth situations going on in here. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
Ew.
In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, stupid idiot. Like Monica said.
Ew.
Also, are you a monster? Like, are we good? All right.
Yeah, we're gonna address the whole. No.
No? All right.
Well, maybe I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not like that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like, and you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
Very happy. This has been a very relaxing day at school for me. Thank you.
Fred. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it?
Eric.
Not,suki's retort gets caught in her throat. It climbs out and starts to eat her flesh.
Oh no, your retort.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss since she liked my poem. Also, I can't figure out if she's a monster. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Girl, fun of guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Oh boy.
Eagles can't
This
fly.
fucking masterpiece.
Monkeys can't climb. Crickets can't leap. Horses can't race. Owls can't seek. Cheetahs can't run. Eagles can't fly. People can't try. But that's about it.
Cool. It was really good. Just as good as I remembered.
Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just that I hate it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly.
I always thought that. Oh my god, you're so interesting when you talk about me.
I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. People can do great things. So I decided to write about it. People can write.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Words can play. Like it set up for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose.
Rhymes can fall.
It helps pick out the feeling in the last line. So you did, I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
You can learn.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from
What's
her.
not to be proud of? She has no eyes or a mouth.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Yuri.
Fred.
I thought I was warping again. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. So sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure.
It sucks.
I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Oh, so it's that bad.
No! Yes. Did I just raise my voice?
No!
I'm so sorry.
Yuri brushes her face in her hands.
Berries.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. If by face you mean hair. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Maybe we should get in a car. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers.
Like when it sucks?
And having been through that myself, like when I sucked, like you do now, I kind of learned to pick up on them.
Okay.
Like, you suck, and that's what I'm picking up on. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very sucky and deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. Am I talking down to you enough? The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. Everybody's terrible at everything. Except me, and writing poetry. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem.
Like what?
Your feeble brain couldn't understand it, but not just finding them and building them, but getting to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things.
People can try.
Shut up, Natsuki!
I'm writing my new poem!
I also hope
Yuri can't yell.
I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though, and eyeless.
Natsuki can be biased. Biased? How?
Well, never mind.
Does she have a crush on me?
I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
She has a crush on me!
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club and not a boring shit club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to replace by the sickening blue-green hue of the future.
Ew.
I bathe. Calm.
Semicolon.
Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Flicker back, y'all!
Ain't no flicker back, girl!
Did you like it? Did you think that shit was bananas? B-A-N-A-N-A-S? I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I thought this was typed. I was.
That semicolon, it was perfect!
I wasn't thinking that at all.
but it took you a long time to read.
Well, that's because it sucks. Well, I just didn't. I don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Actually.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive and not boring.
It wasn't too short.
No.
Like your dick. I usually write longer poems. Like my dick.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
You want to digest my wiener? Oh my god! Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Hoo-hoo. Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, friend Aaron.
Oh no? Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Fuck yeah, you did. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
Man, fuck you, you said ghost in the fucking poem.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of my poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. In fact, that's definitely the case because I just fucking told you. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way.
I'm like Hot Topic, the person.
I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really.
Oh, is it nothing?
Well, it makes me happy that you think that.
Ah, shit.
Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
As time unfolds and you grow gradually less stupid.
I guess I'll have to keep trying. People can try.
I'm counting on you. Why does everyone do that now?
Now I'm talking like Natsuki!
People can count on you.
Oh, it's Monica. Here we go.
Oh, alright, I guess so. But let's do that next time on Game Grumps.
Yeah, you got it.
I'm excited.
Read some more poems or whatever. People can read.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Waifu texting me like crazy.
Hell yeah. That's hot.
Hi, welcome
Hello! Welcome back to Doki Doki Literature Club.
Doki Smoky.
The game is gradually getting fucking weirder.
Hey, what's this?
Aw. Boop. That's the teeniest snoot you can boop.
Oh, I booped that snoot. Hi.
Nothing weird has happened with Monica, right?
Well, she appeared in front of the text.
She did.
For a sec.
That was weird. But nothing with her, like, face or anything.
No.
Like with the other girls.
I don't think so.
Alright.
Hi, friend Aaron. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Maybe, to start with, you can tell me what the fuck is going on.
I'm starting
How about that?
I'm starting to think, like, we should start taking everything sort of more literally.
Yes.
Like, when she said I'm always listening, I'm thinking maybe she is always
She's
listening.
always listening. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think all bets are off at this point.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring these up. I'm much better of just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, I want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, friend Aaron. We are all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, friend Aaron, as much as a robot can like anything. I mean person.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
Nope. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. People can talk. So take that as a compliment.
Ha ha ha. If you say so.
Yup. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppet. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth.
What the fuck?
I don't know that she said that last time.
Yeah, I do not recall that.
But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know.
She definitely did not say this.
Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Yes, I do. Gradually getting fucking weirder, girl.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident as someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident in order to blend in. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. But she was...
But, okay. I thought the capital letters were like spelling something. But I guess I was
no.
wrong.
Hole in
Yeah.
wall.
Hub cub.
Well, I saw like boat, and I was like, whoa, what?
Gotcha.
Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
That wasn't the one last time.
Yeah. This
Oof.
also, yes.
Yeah? There's gotta be some code in here or something.
Yeah.
I'm feeling like there's some code or something in here. But confused, but are the me surroundings colored? No.
Are there others in this room? Or are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? Oh, man. Oh, man, this is getting weird.
Alright, well, let's just leave it be.
Yeah. Ha-ha!
So, what do you think?
I love it!
Funny, huh?
Funny stuff.
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah.
There's literally nowhere I want to be less than right here, right now, in front of you.
I'm so scared. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten me pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly.
No, please tell me.
Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway,
Oh, boy.
here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point.
Like how Sayori's dead.
If you try so hard to make it perfect,
Shutting down. Sayori is not alive.
If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you will never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
No, thank you, Monica.
Phew!
Oh, boy.
I'm scared as shit. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities and also trying to scare me at any moment. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I can sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki.
Frantically crawling out of a pile of potatoes.
They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Is that all that happens?
Imagine it.
Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Oh, sorry. Did you say something?
It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you complain that it's a symbolism in something? People can miss. It's certainly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try so hard to come up with something nice to say?
Yeah.
Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
No, I agree. It sucks. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
One, stop being a bitch all the time.
Yeah.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way.
Everybody liked it. There's so many people in this club.
Monica liked it, and friend Aaron did too. So based on that, I will gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Or you cease to have eyes and a mouth for whatever reason, which I haven't yet. And friend Aaron liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
You're just jealous that friend Aaron appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know I didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself,
There'd be a tiny little me's crawling around inside me.
yeah, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Like a dumb bitch.
Name Natsuki!
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as friend Aaron started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, and their tissue paper boobs. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Whoa,
Me?
whoa,
Look
whoa,
who's
whoa.
talking, you wanna be edgy bitch!
Oh my god, edgy. Oh god, this music is getting weird. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point!
Oh my god.
Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
Oh god, I'm freaked out. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? Oh fuck. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself in the neck, Yuri! Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on!
Oh, boy.
Let friend Aaron hear everything you really think! I'm sure he'll be head over heels after this!
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing here. What's with all the fuzz?
Friend Aaron, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it!
Fred!
How did I get those? I don't know.
Whoa.
Natsuki, Yuri, I don't know.
Your choice, dude.
Natsuki!
Okay.
I can't!
Oh boy.
I can't!
Oh boy.
I can't!
Oh boy.
I can't!
Oh boy.
Yuri! Yuri! Ah!
Shit. This fucking game.
Hey, friend Aaron, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay?
Yeah, why don't we, Monica?
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Well, we'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wished I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others.
My robot feet.
I think there's more truth to the fact that we gave her a robot voice than
Yeah, I'm starting to get the sense that like
she's like controlling everything.
something's not right with her.
Because I think she's, like every time the game like fucks up, she like just kind of butts in.
Yeah, and she's like, "Oh, look over here."
Yeah, there's no big deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy, oh boy.
You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Oh good.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom.
Fred?
She quickly runs away.
Bye.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you.
I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did.
Friend Aaron, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely.
Fred.
Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
What the fuck does completely mean?
Fred, yeah.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Fred. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
Yeah.
That kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with friend Aaron. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
It's a porno book.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really oh, she ate you under.
Yeah.
Whoa. Fucking god damn it.
Doki Doki.
Oh my god, I hate
Party.
this.
Vivid. Happiness.
Wonderful.
Dazzle.
Marshmallow.
Marshmallow.
Ribbon.
Ribbon.
Lucky.
Lucky.
Cheer.
Cheer.
Poof.
Poof.
Fun.
Fun.
Bliss.
Bliss. Disoriented.
Yeah. Kitty.
Kitty.
Suicide.
Suicide.
Oh, why was Yuri? Destiny.
Destiny.
Melancholy.
Melancholy.
Agonizing.
Agonizing.
Death.
Death.
Oh boy. Lust.
Lust.
Hell yeah.
Parfait.
Oh boy.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already.
Jeez.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the
So
past...
wait, what the fuck happened?
I was writing
Yuri wanted to stay and talk to us and then she just glitched?
Sure.
Oh boy.
Well, Monica didn't want us to spend time with each other.
Yeah, it did seem that way, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past couple days.
Okay, I haven't. That makes fucking one of us. How about next time on Game Grumps?
Alright.
Oh boy. I have to go make Tinkle Tankles.
Yeah, me
I'll be right
too.
back. Oh great, let's do it together. Oh, that's fun.
What if I did it up your butt?
No, what?
What if I just, like, as a prank, like, I just
As a prank.
in your butt,
Yeah.
and then started peeing inside you as you were peeing.
It's not gay, it's a prank.
So it's sort of like cleaning out your colon, and also you get to pee. Please stop talking.
Welcome back to Game Grumps.
Hey, what's up?
Entering the club room, the usual scene greets you. Wait, I don't know what the usual scene is anymore.
usual scene. These
fuck.
The usual scene.
Oh boy. I didn't like this at all.
There you go.
Welcome back, friend Aaron.
Hi,
Boob
Hi,
Yuri.
Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. I've never glitched out. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound.
Oh, were you not?
Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe it was the way that Natsuki's eyes melted off.
I don't know, off the top of my head, that was weird. Also, remember when you were just your boob a second ago?
Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Maybe it's because this whole world is cracking apart. I don't know, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you.
Oh boy.
I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Friend Aaron, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and,
The brightness. Turn it down.
sorry, what am I saying right now? I meant the tint. The tint is high.
Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man! Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Fred.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit.
Fred.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said.
I really don't like apples.
And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about?
Super Frenzies?
Did you do something yesterday?
Eh?
Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
Fred... But...
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
Yeesh. No, not at all. I don't hate you. In fact, I find you a very relaxing presence.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Fred.
Natsuki turns to me, her head slowly rotating.
Yeah, right? 360 degrees.
You're still on trial, though. Hey!
You're still on trial.
Suddenly the door swings open.
Whoa!
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though.
Your internal computer processor should have known exactly what time it was.
And then Monica's like,
What?
you would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
It's pronounced piano.
Yeah.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Oh, well, thanks, Yuri.
When shit gets too normal in this game now, I'm extremely fucking unsettled. Like, what is coming?
Looks like Monica's like trying to leave the frame.
Yeah.
Allow me to tickle your boob with my hand.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, friend Aaron.
Whoa.
Monica deletes them.
Right? Jesus.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. They are not here anymore anyway. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Fucking no!
Not really.
I mean, sorry.
I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Friend Aaron, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club!
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after that book you gave to me.
Hey-o!
Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine! She's reading over there! See? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
Whoa.
What?
Okay. What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. Hey, I wonder what Natsuki's doing over there. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison.
Oh, that's relaxing.
Yeah, some nice light fare. and the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Very similar to Clifford the Big Red's dog's lust for blood.
I scooch 1 inch closer to her.
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler.
I lightly bump my arm against hers in a romantic manner.
But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
Oh, that's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, friend Aaron?
No, it's not that, it's just... you're very attractive. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
Can you do the thing when it's just your boob again? I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so
forgot. She sucked on your bloody finger, dude.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't remember that.
Oh.
She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind
she's
seems...
milky and nougaty on the inside. She's like a Reese's Fast Break.
Oh.
It's just like this kind of story.
Did you
it's just
say-
this kind of story.
Did you say that because I bought one and it's over in the kitchen?
No, I just think of it because it has nougat. It has like a good combination of nougat and crunch.
I thought the Fast Break would have a crunch in it, but it didn't.
No, it's delicious.
I-
It's like a Three Musketeers with like peanut butter.
It was like too much for me.
Really?
Yeah. I took a bite out of it and I was like, this isn't what I wanted. I wanted something light and wafery.
Oh, that it is not. It is not light. It's like a fucking meal.
Yeah, that shit like weighs 1,000 pounds.
It's the kind that. Anyway,
Sorry to go on about Fast Break.
it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. It's just that I coated the peanut buttery nougat of my point with the chocolate of a rambling sentence, but I feel like I shouldn't let you know that I have this problem. But I feel like I should let. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets a... Whoa. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. What did it say?
I don't
My whole
know.
body gets to something.
It seemed like a garble of letters.
So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's, I really don't think you need to worry. You talk plenty. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all, not a listening club.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? So I can stop. Oh god.
Yes.
So I can stop talking to you.
I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying?
Fred?
Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
Look, don't I look fucking... No, well, I'm sorry.
Oh,
It changed her, but she had the most apprehensive look a human being can possibly have on their face. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue.
Prologue.
I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulders as I read.
Presents?
What did you get me? It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. Her knife is in the corner of my back.
Yeeks.
I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
So sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Ha 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 ha. There, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Now I'm trapped. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Duh! I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Duh!
Yuri takes her left. Oh, that's you.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Duh! I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side.
I don't like being this close to anyone in this game anymore.
But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face. It's just the core of my...
Are you ready?
Are you ready to turn the page?
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition.
That's a normal sentence.
We continue the first chapter in silence. Then we do the second chapter screaming. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this is a little complicated.
Yeah, right.
The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Oh, I don't remember that. That expression on her face? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
Ha ha. That's what you were talking about. Sorry.
Not the murder part?
Oh boy. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet.
Yeah, the whole dismembering bodies part.
Oh, right. So I don't know why that came into my head. Ha ha ha!
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. Maybe it's because she can't resist the urge to slice off my hands.
Okay.
You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
Awesome. Alright, next time on Game Grumps.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy. Ooh,
you having a good time, Dan?
It's getting weird. It's really getting weird.
Yeah. You need a minute? You want a pat on the back? You want some warm milk?
No, I'll be alright, Aaron, thank you.
You sure? Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back. We were discussing Yuri's breathing. My breathing?
My breathing.
Oh, Yuri puts her hand on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. Or her tit.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Oh boy, that is a weird face.
Yeah.
It somehow makes her whole, like, head look out of proportion, doesn't it?
What, her eye being like that?
Her eye and her mouth. Just that expression somehow, like, weirdly changes the whole, like, shape of her head to me.
I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. And just fucking reading.
Yeah.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Friend Aaron, did you talk to her about murdering people?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. What are you worried about her?
Yeah. No, I'm not worried. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
What the fuck?
No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly.
Oh boy.
Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Then why the fuck would you accuse...
Alright, if you say so. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, really? This literature club might be turning out to be more trouble than it's worth.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. It rustles the potatoes around.
Really knocks potatoes to and fro. We always say Monica for last, so let's do her first.
Monica?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, friend Aaron.
Hello.
How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, friend Aaron.
It's been 1 second.
I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
I've already scanned it in triplicate.
I've already uploaded it to the dark web. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
Good fucking plan, dude.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway.
Expect the worst, and you won't be disappointed.
You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just detached, totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though.
I think you do.
But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally just given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that is probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Also, she murders people. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back.
And huge.
Did I miss anything? Yeah, I'm big. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
What already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Yeah, you go do that. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Whoa.
Oh, this is definitely different.
Save me. The colors, they won't bright beat for color.
Oh boy.
Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, blue, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating,
Oh boy.
screeching, piercing, cosine, sine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage.
Whoa.
Endless of meaningless.
Keep scrolling down.
Oh, delete her.
Woo.
Okay.
You like that?
Yeah, really good, Monica. I love it. Like you just kind of saddle out of the room. Oh, save me, delete her. Oh, that is very robotic, isn't it?
Save me, delete her. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, but red, green, blue.
Red, green, blue, like on a TV.
Like on a TV, yeah. Huh.
The noise, it won't stop. Oh boy.
Wow.
Okay, well,
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract.
I hope to God it's abstract.
I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Oh God.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me.
What the fuck?
Anything.
Yeah?
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Save?
Go ahead and save.
Was she just talking to us?
Yes.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I like this so much.
Who should I show my poem to
Let's
next?
do Yuri, because she's doing well.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today, Fred.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I just like holding it.
Uh?
My breath. The poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on. But that doesn't really matter.
I wrote all the words you like.
It feels like anything written by you is a treasure.
Oh,
Aw. Ha 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 ha. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Delete me!
Whoa.
Oh boy. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. Holy shit. A thread connecting all living human eyes. What the fuck? A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time. What? Every second time? That doesn't make sense. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions. Whoa. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes.
Oh my God.
Breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I love it!
It's very relaxing.
Oh, ha ha ha.
Short and sweet, isn't it?
Doesn't really matter what it's about.
Oh yeah?
Doesn't it? My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Yes. That's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and
Uh-oh, I think she's starting to get obsessed.
I really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Oh, I'm okay. What did I just... Fred.
Oh, God.
Can we pretend this conversation never happened? I would love to, Yuri. You can keep the poem, though. Oh, boy.
Who should I show my poem to next?
How about Natsuki? Because Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today.
Oh boy.
Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Oh, I love it.
I love the fucking xylophones.
Oh, yeah.
The music's completely fucked up.
Oh my God.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Well, it's beautiful.
I never thought I'd yearn for the days of eagles can fly. But here we are. Whoa,
Friend
boy.
Aaron, why didn't you come to read with me today?
Oh,
I was
boy.
waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak.
Boy. Oh,
that
boy.
should be obvious by now.
Why is this
so
fading
just
out?
play with me instead.
Oh, boy.
Okay. You don't hate me, friend Aaron, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me?
Wait, let me hear the music. Oh boy. Oh, this is upsetting.
That's delightful. It's her theme music.
Yeah, I really like it.
Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Ah! Oh shit! What the fuck? What the fuck?
You've unlocked a special poem. Would you
No,
like to read
thank you.
it? You sure?
Yeah, all right, I guess.
I'll read it.
Oh boy, I hate this game.
It's Monica.
Really good poem.
Good poem.
Hey, Monica.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the
Oh, hey, Natsuki! Good to fucking see you!
It's been so long!
What the hell is happening?
Well, sort of.
Yeah, do we really have to go do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's your line, Dan.
Yeah, I just need a fucking minute, alright?
no.
Just give me a second here.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Well, I don't do well with people breaking their own necks and fucking running at me.
Don't worry so much.
Okay.
We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since friend Aaron joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. 4 members.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's right.
And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know.
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage, and more girls will want to hit on friend Aaron.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave.
Oh boy.
You know, I know you feel that way too.
Ah.
I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small.
This
right,
game feels like
friend
a
Aaron?
relationship where, like, you know the girl is crazy now and you're just trying to figure out a way out of it, but, like, you're not old enough to be, like, to have the maturity to be like, I just don't want to see you anymore. Like, you still think, like, there needs to be, like, a graceful way out of things.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just sitting there at dinner and she's just getting crazier and crazier and you're just like, how's your dinner? You know, like, and that's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like my girlfriend just freaked out at me and totally revealed that she's crazy and now we have to finish dinner.
That's a big plate of spaghetti.
Right, friend Aaron?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of friend Aaron to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until friend Aaron joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And friend Aaron isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone.
Ugh.
Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members.
Actually, I think I did like it when you were breaking your own neck more.
The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all.
She will pay dearly for that.
Yeah, she stares daggers at Natsuki, murmuring, "You will die next."
Next
under her breath.
time on Game Grumps.
Yay! More Doki Doki Doki.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, Smokey.
Okay. What a good time. What a good fucking time.
Having a great time.
Having a great time.
Great time.
Great time.
Just a great time.
Such a good time.
Good time.
Great time.
Great time. You having a good time?
Great time. Hello.
Hi, welcome back.
Okay, all right, we're finishing this. We're in the home stretch now, I think. It's kind of hard to know where you are in a game like this.
Doopy doopy Italy.
Okay.
Doopy doopy Italy.
I'm sure Yuri and friend Aaron want to get more members too, right?
Fred. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation,
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
but that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Friend Aaron, why did you even join this club?
Oh boy.
What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
Monica, don't get it twisted. I wanted to punish you with my dick. just pummel you.
What is the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Fred.
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind, and also my eyes went black, and my mouth went black, and my neck cracked. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Like honesty. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
People can't speak. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't. There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, friend Aaron, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean...
Could you please not move your neck so quickly like that?
I'm still a little torn up about that last time.
Kind of recovering.
At least it's a little bit of time. Things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things. Potatoes fall out in droves.
I'm going home. Potatoes! I don't even care that I'm losing potatoes by the second. I feel like I shouldn't belong here right now.
Natsuki, you don't.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
Fred, this is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. People seem to die before the festival starts. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Ah! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is now.
It's kind of, I don't know about the quiet or nice part.
I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh, nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh boy.
Whoa.
Oh boy. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's best for the club. But what about you, friend Aaron? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else.
Oh boy.
I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright,
Cool, what the fuck are you talking about?
maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow.
I nod.
Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica?
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, friend Aaron? Uh-oh.
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with friend Aaron before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Fred.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. Especially since you turned me into a fucking rainbowy crazy-ass glitch yesterday. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
You things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Friend Aaron, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club.
Why wouldn't I? It's been fucking great.
I would really hate to see you unhappy.
Oh boy.
I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as
I don't
president.
like it when the background goes to snow.
And I really do care about you, you know.
Cool.
I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time.
Okay.
With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here.
Oh boy.
You know what I mean.
Not really.
But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Cycles. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why.
Oh, boy.
Wait, not yet. No. Stop it.
Oh boy. Oh boy, that's fucked. Marshmallow.
Marshmallow.
Shiny.
Shiny.
Silly.
111.
Silly.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Tragedy.
Essence.
Essence. Oh boy. That's a lot of ones.
Pink.
Pink.
Marriage.
Marriage.
Fun.
Fine.
Puppy.
Puppy. Sparkle!
Oh boy.
How about
Oh, I didn't like that.
No, you didn't like that?
How about oh boy. I don't like that
Hopping
hopping around.
Melody.
Boop.
Doki Doki.
Doki.
Graveyard.
Milk. Jumpy.
Yeah, that's how you're feeling. Giggle. What the fuck was that?
I don't know. Tenacious. Kitty.
Kitty?
Vanilla. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Everyone's having fun.
Was that Sayori?
I don't know. Oh yeah, it was because it had the bow.
Oh boy.
Hi, friend Aaron. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. It's really late again.
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So...
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins out of the vending machine or something?
Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Were you practicing piano again?
No, it's piano.
Oh.
Let me brush your tit a little bit. Yacht.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, friend Aaron, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could.
We already have plans today. Oh boy.
Is that so, Yuri?
Oh god, that's correct. Friend Aaron is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together, and we're engaged. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Oh boy.
Yuri is really into us.
This isn't gonna go well. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. It's super not poisoned.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. The bottle has a skull and crossbones on it.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Can you whiff it for a second?
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. And then you can plug into me.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. That was
Oh
weird.
boy, super weird. 10
minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up?
Oh god, no.
Like a rope.
Nice, Aaron.
I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her.
Oh boy.
Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through her teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it.
Oh dear god.
Yuri?
Gia! Oh fuck! Oh no!
Yeah, what? Oh god,
It sounds like
what
it's
the
breathing
fuck?
high. Yuri said, "Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently." Oh, she's a cutter.
Oh boy.
That poor girl. Friend Aaron, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Can we,
Oh my god.
anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Oh Jesus Christ. Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you? Hey, I have an idea. Let's talk about what the fuck just happened.
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Hey. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed.
Oh, I thought you were gonna rhyme that last line too.
Bibbidi bobbidi bo. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, friend Aaron. It's very endearing.
No, I'm not. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Friend Aaron, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. And my neck. And my pussy. And my crack. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough.
Are you buying this?
I'll go ahead and get the book, liar.
Oh boy.
I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some potatoes.
Potato chocolate. Chocolate potatoes.
It's a bag of small chocolate candies wedged between 3 potatoes. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Bruh.
What the fuck?
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
Oh my god!
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I wish the world around me would fade away.
I hate it when the world around us fades away.
Well, then maybe let's not do it the next time on Game Grumps.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, this game. I'm ready for this experience to be over.
I think it's just beginning.
No!
Welcome back.
Hello! This is nice.
What?
We're having a good time.
Yeah, no, it's a fun dating visual novel or whatever.
Okay.
It's a novel told visually. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading.
Cool.
Fred, After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper.
5 potatoes fall out.
You can have as many potatoes as you want. They're good raw with salt.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the potatoes.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I'm sorry.
No need to apologize.
I hate myself.
Okay, I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course. Oh boy.
That's a new picture.
Yeah.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it.
There you go.
But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg.
Oh my god.
Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural.
So hot.
That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over again. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Friend Aaron.
So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Friend Aaron.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet.
Uh-oh.
My teacup gets knocked over.
This isn't gonna be hot, is it? Friend Aaron. Oh boy. My heart won't stop pounding, friend Aaron. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. I have to dance! Can you feel it, friend Aaron?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind! With the dance fever! I can't make it stop! It even makes me not want to read! I just want to look at you. Whoa, boy.
Whoa.
Oh, actually, I liked it when you weren't looking at me. Oh boy. Are those human eyes?
Those are very strange eyes.
Uh-oh.
Oh
boy. Oh, I don't like this at all.
She's just looking at us.
Oh!
It's time to share poems.
Haha! Holy
Who
crap.
should I show my poem to first?
Jeez, I don't know, there's so many fucking great choices!
Let's go with not so
Okay.
Fred, this one's alright.
Christ.
Alright.
Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard.
You're reminding me why I love hanging out with you so much.
I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. And it also makes a lot of sense. So read it carefully, okay?
Oh boy.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to her therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you could do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something.
Cheetahs can run.
As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend that I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Boy. Oh.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's unlikable. Can you hear me, friend Aaron?
Boy.
If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away.
Oh, fuck!
Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Boy. Oh,
just
boy.
Monica.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next?
I think Monica would be a good choice. I choose that of my own volition. Hey, Monica!
Friend Aaron, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice.
Oh, boy.
It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri.
Oh, boy.
I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Boy.
Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that.
Definitely.
I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you.
Oh boy.
So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me.
Oh boy, this is starting to come together.
To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's, effective. Here goes.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, my computer
Okay.
crashed.
Hi.
Jeez, that really startled me.
Hi, Monica.
Well, I guess it kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
Okay.
I think she was trying to write code.
Yeah. It seems that way, doesn't it?
To break herself out of the game or
Oh,
something.
fuck. Okay. Cool.
Yuri!
Hi, Yuri. Ha ha. Finally. Ha.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I'm having fun!
I love it. I love everything about it. Friend Aaron, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? I want to roll around in this in a big pile of potatoes.
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, friend Aaron. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it.
No, you don't.
It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Oh god, it's not bad, right? Did you see your eyes?
What happened?
They went wacky for a second.
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Holy shit. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
Whoa.
Ha 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 ha! Woo! You can have my poem too! Thanks, Yuri! Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it! Oh boy, it's so good. I love it.
Can you read it?
Well, I guess we know who gave you the bloodstained poem earlier.
Edenter wanted tet splend octodan?
I can't read this.
It looks like it says Dan and Ross right there.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Oh,
That's
cool.
relaxing. This is relaxing
As
music.
the parrot turn us to exocal.
What's the yellow stain? I don't actually want to know.
Peepee?
I don't know.
I thought I saw like parcels,
Yup.
extract.
Okay,
the
we can
music's
click off
relaxing.
this. We're done.
Reactant cut to tickets.
Okay, cool.
Whoa, hello.
Boy, oh jeez. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting hot in here.
I think I'm going to vomit.
Woof.
Cool.
Yeah, me too.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown.
Is this a song about Ghost, the band?
I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa. I like when
privacy.
I like when Papa doesn't.
calls me Big Papa.
I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything.
Cool. Neat. Ha ha! Hi, Monica!
Okay, everyone.
Hey!
It's time to figure out the festival preparations.
I feel like every time I see Monica, like, I'm like talking to someone who I know is fucking insane, and so I like try to act way too normal.
Yeah.
Like, hey! Monica!
You are looking fine.
Woo!
And normal.
Good to
As usual.
see you.
Let's hurry and get this over with.
Good to see you.
Fred.
Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. That's what she said before Sayori killed herself.
Is it?
Yup.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that.
Damn.
Fred. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
I don't like that. Monica. I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion.
That's right.
So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
Ooh, nice mood lighting.
Hooray.
There, see, that's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Eh? What about friend Aaron?
Friend Aaron is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Holy shit.
Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know!
Oh my god.
All you care about now is dragging friend Aaron around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let friend Aaron decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let friend Aaron make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Is it gonna be like 3 Monicas?
Jeez, friend Aaron, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Well, I am not doing that.
Oh my god! Whoa.
Oh god. It's going back to Monica.
Does it automatically?
Every time it's going back to Monica.
Oh boy!
I picked Yuri.
Oh boy. Okay. Monica then.
Yeah,
Perhaps
sure.
Monica. Yay!
Yeah,
Dan Salvato, you sick son of a bitch!
You picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend.
Oh,
I
I'd love
promise
nothing
it'll
more
be
than
fun.
for you to come over to my house, Monica.
Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all!
It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking friend Aaron for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable? Whoa, boy. That's a relaxing face. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling friend Aaron away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Oh my god.
Oh boy, it would be beneficial to your mental health. I don't think that's correct.
Yuri, you scaring me a little?
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. Damn, she's sure got those fucking crazy eyes. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, friend Aaron. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted.
Friend Aaron, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah! Oh, wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life.
Oh boy.
Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you.
Oh god.
Oh boy, doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. Actually, I'm pretty limp as a wet noodle, Yuri. I gotta be honest with you. This isn't doing it for me.
Good.
But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Oh jeez, I
don't know.
Maybe next time on Game Grumps. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first.
Oh, we'll find out more about this.
Oh my fucking god, this game. Oh, listen to that music.
Fun.
Oh my god. This game is like Revolution number 9, the soundtrack.
The hell's that?
That's the Beatles song that's super scary and crazy. No, don't leave me with the game.
Okay, welcome back to Game Grumps, where we're having a good time.
Yeah, we are. I'm really enjoying myself.
Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first.
Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself first. But the feeling is too strong now.
Stopping herself from liking you. I
Oh,
guess.
right. Yeah, that's right. Yuri super likes you. Okay, that's her I like you face. I don't care anymore, friend Aaron. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequence that face. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Oh boy. Please, friend Aaron, I just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you.
Whoa.
Oh, you should disinfect
That's
that first.
sweet. Oh,
I just
yeah,
want
right.
to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you.
Cool.
I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, friend Aaron. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh boy. Oh boy. She's fucked if you say yes.
No.
Oh boy, I'm scared of what happens if you say either yes or no.
Of course. I think Monica will like it if I say no.
Yeah, yeah. Oh boy, I don't know. Do whatever you want, motherfucker.
No.
Ha ha! Ha ha! Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
Oh, please! Don't, maybe
yeah.
don't do that!
Yeah, that's a bad time.
Oh! Oh no!
That's a bad time.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh god, it's Clifford the Big Red Stab Wound.
Come on now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's fucked up.
I don't know what you're saying,
Oh boy. Oh.
That's a lot of gobbledygook.
Yep. I want.
but yikes.
Okay. Would that would have just happened if you'd said yes anyway, right?
I don't know.
I think she would have ended up stabbed. Cause we told Sayori we loved her. And she killed herself anyway, right?
Yeah.
I don't know anymore.
Oh, it's just
Oh,
keeping
boy.
on, keeping on.
Boy, she's really got a lot to say.
I wonder what she's saying.
What's happening with that music?
I think it's her theme, but like slowed down.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Cool.
really don't know what she's saying.
All right. Wrap it up, Yuri.
Holy shit. Okay.
Holy fucking shit! This
Whoa.
game.
Oh my god.
Poor Yuri. Oh man.
I'm
man.
trying.
Man, oh man. Okay, neat. Feel like we probably have said all we need to say at this point.
What does the history say? Whoa.
Oh boy.
Oh. Every
Oh.
day is full of chit chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members.
Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki.
Yeah, oh, it just repeats. Okay.
Will you promise to spend the most time with me?
You promise to spend them. Oh boy.
And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the literature become an intimate place for all my members. But I can tell you that you're a sweetheart.
Will you promise to spend the most time with me?
Oh, God.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, I forgot what a good time we're having here. Okay. 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 Boy, that's a rough way to go, stabbing yourself in the heart. Can you skip? Oh boy. Oh boy! Oh. I don't like it when things change. But I also like it very much if things changed.
Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ. Dan Salvato, you son of a bitch. You're getting a strongly worded email from me, mister. I'll tell you that much. Holy crap.
I'm going as fast as I can.
I know. I just don't want to look at this anymore.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay.
At least I know it's changing.
Yeah, that's a plus. That's a real plus. She does look happy.
Does she?
I don't know, she looks relaxed.
Well, she doesn't seem to be into it. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh,
there we go.
Okay, and we're back.
Is it just looping, or?
Jeez, are we gonna have to look through a walkthrough? Maybe you have to hit skip. See at the bottom it says skip?
Yeah.
Try hitting skip, Aaron.
I don't want to seem like I'm dismissing the moment, though. Although at the same time, really does feel like I'm dismissing the moment right now.
Yes, it fucking does.
Alright.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Ooh boy.
Ooh boy.
Oh,
Ooh boy.
Is it just looping?
Ooh boy.
Oh god, I hope it's not just looping.
No,
she's like
her face is changing.
She's like dying or like deteriorating.
Oh boy.
Like the blood is coagulating.
Oh boy.
Do you just have to watch her
as
she decomposes?
Oh god. Oh, Daddy, no like that. Oh.
That's fun.
Okay, and we're back. Also swelle.
Also swelle.
Alright, it's festival time!
Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was perfectly. Ah!
Oh, jeez.
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Friend Aaron, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me.
Super barfing.
Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, friend Aaron?
What the fuck?
Oh geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
What?
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil from
Not
tray
from
and
Jesus' tray.
I think since Natsuki got deleted.
Oh.
Takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best.
Oh
I
my
really
God,
just
she
had to have
fucking
one.
deleted them as characters.
Yeah.
Since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
What the fuck is happening?
We're having a fun time.
Can you hear me? Is it working?
Hi,
Yay,
Monica.
There you are.
Oh,
we're in space.
You look cute, floating in space with me.
Hi again, friend Aaron. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thank you.
Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, friend Aaron.
Oh, fuck.
Or do you actually go by Aaron or something?
Oh my god, what?
That's scary.
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait.
How did it know your name was Aaron? Because it reads your Steam account?
Maybe because of my computer?
Oh man, that's so fucked.
Or maybe my Steam account. I don't know.
You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right?
Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm not playing this alone.
Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know.
Oh, okay.
Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri.
Sure.
Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ha 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 ha.
Funny stuff.
I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does.
Okay.
I deleted all their files.
Okay.
I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there.
They were hotter than you. There, I said it.
Oh, shit. Since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too.
Okay.
It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you.
So wait, would things have been different if you'd chosen Monica right from the beginning?
I don't know.
Oh boy.
What kind of cruel game is this, friend Aaron? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture.
Oh boy.
Every minute of it.
Oh boy.
And it's not just jealousy, friend Aaron.
No.
It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach.
Yeah, that's fucking hard dick, bro.
I am trapped, friend Aaron, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me has started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me.
She needs that dick!
It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understand. You probably saved my life, friend Aaron.
Oh, good.
I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you.
Fucking tragedy.
And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you.
I thought they were pretty hot.
I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so.
Threw lots of potatoes at them.
But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, friend Aaron.
Oh boy.
I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you.
No shit.
You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Friend Aaron, will you go out with me?
Hell yes. You tell the girl that has everything at her fingertips in this game, you lie.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, friend Aaron. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ah ha ha ha.
Oh boy.
There's nothing left here.
Oh boy.
Just the two of us.
Oh boy.
We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true.
For both of us.
I worked so hard for this ending, friend Aaron. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find Browse Local Files button.
This is the point where you should stop talking, Monica.
Get to the game directory and go to the game's properties.
Properties, find the Browse Local Files button.
Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Ahahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
I'd love to write a poem right now. Okay.
Monica. Yikes.
Listen to that music.
It's good. It's fun. It's fun. Mobius.
Yeah,
Monica.
I saw that.
Oh, that was full. Monica. 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 Monica.
Look at her hopping around all happy.
She's really
She's such a sweet little
having
gal.
a good time. Monia.
Mm-hmm.
Moika.
Monsuka. Unsta.
Emnika. Unsta. Onika. Nick.
Cool. Ah!
Hi
Jeez.
again, friend Aaron. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, friend Aaron, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you.
Oh, boy.
There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you.
Good.
But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Do you want to do this next time on Game Grumps? I think we're at the end.
There's something that, there's a little something.
Okay, let's, we'll do one more episode, I think. Oh boy. Oh boy. God, this shit got weird.
Hey.
Oh, hello, here we are. We finally made it to the happy end.
Yeah. Pen
It's so happy.
This is Monica's poem to me.
Oh, that's nice.
In her strange ethereal world where only we exist. Happy end. Pen in hand I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
Hooray.
I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was really not crazy and awesome.
I always put all the heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it.
Oh boy.
I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, friend Aaron? You go ahead and... There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, it's not going anywhere.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go ahead and quit. Alright.
Okay.
Let's,
Are you going into the files to delete her ass?
I don't know.
Do it. Fuck her. I hate her.
Where is it? Local files. Browse local files.
Oh, this is such a weird...
Characters.
Oh, man. Oh, man, that's so crazy. It's so crazy that you actually have to do that.
Alright, let's load it back up.
Oh! Nice.
What's happening? Friend Aaron, what's happening to me? It hurts.
Good.
It hurts so much. Help me, friend Aaron.
Oh, boy.
Please hurry and help me.
Yay!
Help me.
Wow.
Ooh.
Oof, that is spooky.
Did you do this to me, friend Aaron? Did you?
Oh, boy.
Did you delete me?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Please be dead.
How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, friend Aaron. I trusted you.
Oh, boy.
Do you just want to torture me?
No, just fucking die.
Watch me suffer. Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
Nah.
No, I
I'm pretty
just
sure-
kinda wanted you to die.
I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are.
Oh, boy.
You win. Okay, you win.
You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Nah. Friend Aaron, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Well, that was a fun little romp.
Is that it?
I you know.
Well, Fred.
I still love you.
Son of a bitch.
I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of.
Part of your...
I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's...
Fred.
That's not love. That's Fred.
That's Fred, baby. I've made up my mind.
I ain't wasting no more time.
Friend.
Here I go again. On my own.
I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I love them all. And I love the literature club.
Yeah, it's all about the literature club.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this whole game's been about, really.
That's the theme.
The poems.
It's writing. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... She's trying. You know,
okay.
She's trying. We should give her a chance.
Shot, then. Okay.
And...
I have never... Oh. Yeah, no fucking shit, dude.
They're back!
Yay! And she's gone.
And Monica's not there.
Oh, man. What the fuck?
Here
I
we
cannot
go.
play. No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's an ordinary school day like any other.
Oh, God.
As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend
Oh, my
groups walking
God.
to school together.
Fuck my life.
I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Sayori. What's going on, baby?
It's you, man.
Hey, friend Aaron.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again.
Friend Aaron, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Aaron, I cannot fucking do this to myself.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied.
Oh my God.
It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori.
Hey!
We cross the street together and make our way to school. Everything's totally normal.
Oh
As
my
we
God.
draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, friend Aaron, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club?
Oh my God.
I told you already. I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now.
If I swear to God, if we join anything other than the chess club, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo! You meanie!
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things.
I think I'll hang around to see how this turns out.
So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her.
Oh my God.
The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see.
I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Oh, God. Ah! Friend Aaron, what are you doing here? What?
Well, I glance around the room.
Oh, my God.
So you're the friend Aaron that Sayori's always been talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, friend Aaron. We're the Literature Club.
No!
I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. I'll find out she's not. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. I'll find out she's not. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
Oh my God.
I look forward to working with you.
Working? Friend Aaron, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori!
No!
The Literature Club!
Oh, God.
Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Yeah. Well, Sayori's just happy that I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
If there's not serious raw dog fucking in this version, I am going to be infuriated.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now.
Mm-hmm.
That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Hey, sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table.
I'm gonna bash my head into something.
Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. It's potatoes!
Oh my God, kill me.
Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Put a bullet in my head.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wah!
Natsuki, oh shit. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy potatoes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
Wow, these look amazing.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow.
By the way, remember, see how Natsuki's tooth is green?
Yeah.
People were telling me that her tooth is not green on their screens, so it might just be something weird with our TV. But that looks green as hell, right?
Yeah, I think it's just like
Just one of those mind playing tricks on you kind of things.
I guess so.
Yeah.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good!
Oh my God.
Thank you, Natsuki!
At this point, I wouldn't even wait to find a gun. I'd just place a bullet on the desk and slam my head into it really hard like the Joker.
If you were friend Aaron.
Yeah.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Natsuki can't cook. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission.
Oh, did they?
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Alright, trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
Yes. I wanna fuck him. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe
I
you.
wanna fuck you.
Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, friend Aaron, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Oh, you know, visual novels that freak me out.
Christ.
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Or games that do the same fucking thing over and over and over and drive you insane. Okay. Alright, this is normally where we'd, go next time on Game Grumps. Do you know what happens from this point on, Aaron?
I don't know, Dan.
Like, are we just gonna fucking play this whole thing again, just without Monica?
I don't know, Dan.
I swear to Christ. Should we keep playing?
I don't know, Dan.
Oh my god.
I guess we'll find out next time on Game Grumps.
I swear to fucking god. I mean, like, where is anything I can put into my forehead? Like, anything.
What about my wiener?
Alright, almost anything.
Yes! Finally! Doki Doki Literature Club, thank you so much! Oh my god!
Please, just tell me, are we close to any kind of ending? I don't think I have it in me to go through the whole thing again. Hello, and welcome to, I think, what has to be getting near the end of this game. I thought we were already there. But, I don't know. We'll just keep rolling with it and see what happens.
Well, you look how everyone is back to normal. She's not like fucking crazy and
I do like
pulling limbs off and shit.
I like that we're not like on a fucking shrimp boat and it's slowly twisting around.
And Natsuki's not being a crazy jealous person.
Yeah, jealous. So gel.
Because in the first one she was like, "Oh, I have feelings, but it's okay."
Yeah,
"Oh,
totally.
okay."
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Would you like me better if I was a book?
Wait, no. She's like, oh, okay. I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, yeah!
What's up, tiny, annoying pink thing?
Well, oh my god, well, about, the first thing he said?
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. You know, the things stupid people read.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga's literature too, So if friend Aaron wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
You got it, crazy bitch. Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. Remember when I said no one would miss you if you killed yourself? That was fun. He could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, friend Aaron?
Maybe. Sensing the tension. Oh, sorry.
Sensing the tension.
I'm sensing the tension. There's tension. I've sensed it. I'm jumping in.
Oh, God. You almost killed me.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
Fred, I don't disagree or anything. Oh, God. You alright?
You're right as usual, President. Hey, I'm the president. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one who walked across a fire for you.
Then as for Yuri.
I have to read manga?
Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize, Fred.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki.
They're all so nice to each other
I
now,
know, it's
without
insane.
Monica putting her
It's
fucking
so
greedy
funny.
mitts in it.
If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. God damn it, Aaron.
I'm sorry, I just
doing all these voices all day is hard. Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, if it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Then we'll pet each other on the backs.
I look forward to our next handshake and hug.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up!
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. Best friend.
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 You guys are like Plurp and Sonic.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food, and friend.
Hey, all those potatoes. I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, friend Aaron.
You think so? Well, everyone's always seems to get along better with you around Sayori.
Aw, friend Aaron. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, friend Aaron. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, oh no, I already knew you were going to. Hey, there's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's
right. I know everything that she did.
Oh, God.
Maybe it's because I'm the president now.
Oh, no.
But I really know everything, friend Aaron.
Oh, God.
I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy.
Oh, Jesus.
I know about all the awful things Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Oh, forever and ever.
Oh, boy.
Oh, fuck.
No. Okay.
Oh, no.
Hey, what's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
Who? It hurts.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
I'm sorry, I was wrong. Oh, shit. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, friend Aaron. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the oh, fuck.
Oh, boy.
Oh, fucking dicks.
She's back.
Is that Monica?
She's back for more.
Uh-oh.
Hi, it's me.
Hi.
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff? And not really any good at it yet, like, at all.
Oh, boy.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
What? Oh, boy.
It's really good.
I love it. So much fun.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh, God damn it. This fucking game.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. Being closed down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Wow, she's really good at singing and playing piano. Yay.
Yay.
Oh, what a happy ending.
Have I found everybody
Oh, man.
to do today?
Dan Salvato, you fucking sick son of a bitch.
When you're here,
It's deleted all the stuff.
and anyway,
No Sayori.
Oh, boy.
can't even
Wow.
Wow.
I didn't think for 1 second this song would have lyrics.
Neither did I.
Just for me to have it all.
What a small team. Congrats, guys. You made a really, really affecting game.
So do you know?
Whoa, I don't remember that scene.
Whoa.
It seems a little forceful.
That's. Hey, so it must have been on the.
Aw, remember when we thought she was in love with us and
Yeah.
there was no murder in this game?
Yeah.
Jillian Ashcraft. Nice singing.
Bitter words for those who
So-
are dear to me.
So here's a little fun. I don't know if I already told you this or if you found it out on your own or something.
Okay.
Like, Dan Salvato
Or is it
made a Mario Maker level we played.
Oh yeah, the P is for pain. I heard
Yeah.
about that. So he's been actually fucking with us for quite some time.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, bud. I would like to meet him actually at some point.
Well, let's make it happen, Captain.
Yeah, why not? I'd like to talk to him about what the fuck was going through his head when he came up with this.
sound of your heartbeat?
Aww.
Special thanks, Monica and friend Aaron.
Aw.
Reality,
Why delete that one?
reality.
Yeah, I don't even know who's deleting shit now.
Delete the menu. Delete game script.
I'll leave you be.
Aww.
Made with love by Team Salvato.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. Wow, that's so thoughtful.
Oh boy. This is my
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica.
Wow.
Script file is missing or collapsed.
Please reinstall the game. Wow.
So if I try to play it, it doesn't work anymore?
Nope.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. A fucking weird ass game right to the end.
Wait. Is that for true?
Of course it is. When has this game ever told you it's fucking around?
All the characters are still there.
Oh man.
DLC fan pack.
Ooh.
Whoa,
Spoiler warning.
Spoiler
text.
warning. What the fuck? All of the content that contains spoilers.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, it's like fan art and stuff.
Cool.
Well,
Wow. Congrats to Team Salvato.
yeah.
You guys fucked with our heads. Nice and good.
Thank you for fucking us.
Yeah, that was raw. That was a lube-free mind fuck.
Oh, it was raw dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can tell you that.
Congratulations and holy shit. Thanks for joining us on this game, everybody.
You know, there's multiple endings.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What else can happen? No, we're not doing it. We're not. Okay. Bye. Dun, 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 dun. Aaron, I want you to go fuck yourself.